Is it like working with Howard Stern? You guys together, like, it just works. What was that like for you?
Like being next to a kind of a grumpy grandmother a little bit.
Grumpy grandmother.
It's like a beautiful day, a beautiful day, beautiful day, beautiful day, beautiful day. La da 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 la da da.
I went into his apartment and he goes, he gives me the tour, and Joy goes, just put up with it. He loves to give the tour. And he pushes me over to the window and he goes, take a look down. And I'm like, oh my God, because we were way up. And he goes, your boy, Howard Stern, lives below me. Because he was higher up, more money, I guess. I don't know. And then he goes, Joy and I purchased the apartment next door. We knocked out the walls. And I'm like, this is 2 apartments? It was so small.
You got guys on this show like Ronnie.
I've been asking myself this. Do you feel that you went one contract too long?
Oh, do you ask yourself that? Whether or not I went one contract too long?
No, not you. I ask it about myself.
I know. See why?
Running all around.
I've discussed this with Howard. I've wondered. He calls me top gay. I think Howard is on the spectrum of homosexuality.
Oh, I think I'm on the spectrum.
Well, I think he might be on the spectrum as well, but I think he's on the spectrum of homosexuality. I mean, he always, his fascination with lady boys, and he talks.
You ever flip the bird?
I can tell when you're irritated too, dude. So come on.
Yeah, but you don't know it through my driving.
You start throwing everything. Come on. What are you talking
I don't throw anything at you.
Start carrying on, not at me, but I hear
Where
stuff
they throw?
flying around in the back of the car, throwing things.
Are you insane?
Dropping books and carrying on. And
What's he such a liar?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
The car.
No, he gets all upset when he gets like something doesn't work. He'll just start banging on it and stuff. Don't fucking lie, man.
I'm not lying.
How many phones did you break before we had cell phones?
Yeah.
When the phones didn't work in the car, how many times did you bang them in the back? Come on.
Never.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
I could sit here and read live commercials and just make tons of money for the company. I could tell you the same thing over and over again.
I can't be tagged as the guy who's a dick.
They must be so jealous of me. I'm so successful. And they're just kind of not. You know what I mean? I mean, I feel the jealousy. That's why I don't leave my house. Don't you also sort of harbor some resentment, even though it's not logical, but you resent your baby for being in the way of your career?
Because we don't want the Japs anymore.
Because I want respect.
Some people say our show was the first reality show. I don't think there's one thing I've ever said on the radio that would have been found indecent or obscene. The secret to my show is honesty, reality, that I will say the truth.
David.
You have no way. You have no way of knowing the guy was a 2-pump chump. Don't blame yourself. Do not blame yourself. It's just one of those things. There's no way to vet it. There's no way to know. 2-pump chumps are everywhere, especially in West Hollywood. So,
I mean, I bought all those toys for nothing, but okay.
I'm gonna try to get to the. I know you have a hard out, no pun intended.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try to cut the banter down. A lot of times people love the banter. Some people, you're just trying to warm up. Like you, it's the first time we've spoken today.
Exactly. Right.
I would hope.
It is, yes.
Unless there's pillow talk after the 2-pump jump.
I was going to say my mouth was a bit full. I couldn't really talk.
Welcome everyone to Lotus Notes 76. Cleaning out the computer like 11 or something.
Anyway.
Norman Schwarzkopf. Chris Farley is Norman Schwarzkopf. He wouldn't even attempt to do an impression. It was just sort of play yourself and we'll go along with it. But that anyway is the funniest anyway I've ever heard at award show banter.
By the way, speaking of SNL, just really quick, I love that you included the Beautiful Day with Beth's brother in it in the intro.
It should be a staple in the intro. I don't know why. I'm taking full credit for that in the Pelican Brief in life, in the Stern life.
Totally.
And it should be a staple. There's no reason that deserves more attention. It deserves like a whole analyzation. I think it's as bad as the Pelican Brief in some ways.
It's just as revealing as the Pelican Brief. I mean, but looking at Best Brother, he looks like such a fucking airhead. Like he looks like he reminds me of Pete Davidson's Chad character on SNL, where he's like the dumb, staring blankly pool boy who has dumb one-word responses. Like,
have you ever seen his video on these guys? It's Jockocracy and the Ostrowski.
Right.
They're classic Western Pennsylvania Jockocracy. Sort of Pittsburgh.
Jock is all right.
Yeah. And they just got hooked up with jobs they didn't deserve. And I think he works for Microsoft, for Christ's sake.
Oh wow.
Doug, I believe. And I believe he's in Sarah's neck of the woods in the Pacific Northwest in Oregon.
Yeah, that would make sense.
And so that's the origin of the Oregon origin of Microsoft.
Right.
So he has a video on YouTube. It is the most wooden, boring I've never seen. You got to put Dave or Doug Ostrowski in YouTube.
Okay.
And I think it's the only thing that comes up. And it's like a really like wooden, insipid video with some guy like on his birthday where he's thanking him. And he's trying to do like, here it is. Subtle start. Okay, I found it.
I'm excited for this.
I really need to get. I can't believe. I need to like delete stuff in my brain that I've accrued this stupid knowledge.
Right.
And it's just sitting there. I had to delete hard drive space for this.
Oh God, the title's even like the phone.
Yeah, he didn't even label it. Look at it. It's just the default name. Welcome, Thank you, A. Smith. Thank you, Pink Sheep. I will. That's a great idea. Pink Sheep was saying, like, do a show on the documentary. Remember the MSNBC headliners documentary Howard has?
That's right.
There's an A&E they tend to be more honest because he has nothing to do with it.
Right.
So he can't control the narrative.
Yeah.
That's what's good about them. It's a little bit like that Colford book, where you just get people's, just calling it like calling balls and strikes.
Definitely.
He's the most crooked umpire in the world. You can't rely on fucking Howard to call balls and strikes on anything. A serial liar is not going to ever call balls and strikes.
Yeah, that's why you always look for the unofficial biography of Howard Stern, because the official one will just be the what did he call it in the Pelican Brief? The packets.
The packets.
The donuts or something.
We got to write donuts. We got to write the glossary from the Pelican Brief.
Yes.
All the creepy, getting things done glossary.
Totally. Yeah.
Oh God, Pink Sheep Vaudier, that legal name. I'm surprised you don't change your name to Vaudier 748. What a great if like two lawyers married each other and you say, you are my Valentine, Vaudier.
They name their child. They name their children categorically and other legal use terms.
I can't. My first kid's name categorically, and my second kid's name demonstrably.
We're changing our last name to False, so the kids' names fit in.
Hopefully you make your way back PC-23. He's going to take it. He's got wacky hours, so he's a cop.
Oh yeah.
So he's going to take. I think he works the night shift. One of my favorite songs is "Arm Doing the Howard Stern Step Walk" that David Spade talked about. Yeah, I mean, there's some current stuff taught to things. Technically, yeah. Because some of the stuff is current. I'm looking at today.
I think he was asking, do you like what David Spade said about Howard? Like, do you take 7 steps down to your chair?
He's goofing on me. No, how do I word this? It's 7 steps to move the fan. You know, that's how little. I was thinking about this with Howard's show and his staff are the only staff in any form of media where they delete more content than they make. Now,
yes, that's true.
I was thinking about this last week. Their job is to delete. He's so embarrassed by everything, and they create so little on a yearly basis that the job is actually they delete more stuff than they make now. Not only. So now the bad years are tantamount to the good years on the air. That's where they're at now with content. They're deleting more than they make.
Well, and they're deleting the good stuff. So if anything, it's probably, I mean, that changes the percentages of good versus bad in terms of the history of the show that they claim,
And what he perceives as good is now distorted.
Right.
And what he perceives as good is what the audience hates. Now,
right, like the 3 minutes of like I'm trying to think of a celebrity, like a David Spade interview from 1998 where he was actually being kind of like getting things done ish in his interview style is what he'll post on as a YouTube clip,
Yeah.
But the other 40 minutes of the interview where he's asking about getting like that 18-year-old model pregnant, that he's not going to put that up,
Oh, it is a strain to find anything post-worthy from any interview. That's why, even like doing radio gunk, you'd be like, there's 90 seconds worth looking for in this horrible show. And it's dog whistle. You kind of going, did he reveal something? And it's just, and each show got less and less. And it was
and at some point
not worth listening to at all.
Right. And at some point, I didn't care about even the dog whistles. It's just like, we're never really going to get, this isn't going to snowball into something more revealing. It's just going to kind of circle the airport at the same altitude,
Yes. Well said, W.
Thank you.
That's, you're just king of the metaphor. It's crazy. The New York Metaphors. I actually think Metaphor would be a better name than the New York Metropolitans. The Mets,
right?
The long form of it's the Metro. New York is the stupidest names. The Knickerbockers, the Metropolitans. It's so stupid.
Very, very turn of the 20th century names that they just. Caps,
I don't even know what that is and if it even exists anymore. And it's so stupid. Is 05 someone did something gay on TV was talking about Housey. I love that. Oh yeah, Housey. Welcome, Housey. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I just because I never really knew what the definition of Knickerbocker was. It's most famously refers to a descendant of New York City's original Dutch settlers or the iconic baggy knee-length trousers they wore. So yeah, it's weird that that's the origin for that word that I think ended up in so much of Manhattan culture,
You could quiz 99% of their franchise front office and players and fans, and nobody would know what the meaning is.
These jocks don't know the history of Dutch garments.
And you would think at some point the way everybody in sports changes their name and they move and that you would change the name at some point. It would just be corny and dated.
Right.
No, they think that's cool. It is so Kenneth Fareed.
It would be funny.
That's a great reference, Josh.
It would be funny if the country of Denmark was like, you know what? That's cultural appropriation. You need to change the name of the team. I'm sorry. That was the motivation for it.
You want it to be racist. You want it to be racist. You want it to be construed as racist now, just so they have to change it.
It's like it's like another team calling themselves the Kimonos or something, you know.
Well, that's like with Notre Dame is the only college, and they get off on this. This is like insane how they make money on monetizing race, religion, and culture, like where they're fighting Irish.
Right.
It'd be like someone in New York, like LIU, calling themselves like the pugilistic Pisans or the you know the galloping guineas or something like that.
I remember Norm Macdonald had a joke about I think Jimmy the Greek got like he was caught saying some racist comments at some point in his life, and he said it's interesting that they cared about that from a guy they called the Greek, you know. Just blatantly calling him
welcome Holden, welcome Housey football. Whenever I think of Western Pennsylvania football, I think of the movie All the Right Moves, Tom Cruise. We're the Polacks, we're the N-words, we're the Irish, we're the outcasts. Dr. Sarah, it's a permanent bruise on his forehead from Sandusky, missing his target. Yes. So everybody, he played for Jerry Sandusky as the defensive coach of Penn State, and old Doug was a quarterback. No, he wasn't a quarterback. I'm sorry, he was a tight end. Oh shit. Yeah, ironically, right? Tight end.
Right.
And backup tight end. And I think he got the sexual euphemisms. I think he went both ways. They might have let him go both ways in college football. V. Stiviano, Josh, would be a great name for like an online name or some kind of like something you could do with it. In Doug Ostrowski's defense, I don't know anybody. I watched a Penn State something game. I skimmed through it. It was on YouTube like 3 months ago to look for him, and he didn't start and at all. And right when his year was his best year, and I could not find him on the field. He doesn't start. He didn't start. Demonstrably would be a great name for an NBA power forward, says Tatatoothy. Maybe Doug was one of Sandusky's pets, his coaches. They block at CP too. Zersky, welcome. Holden, welcome. Zersky says athletics is the most generic name ever. It really is. And ain't much better. We had a newspaper that says Barbara DeRush, the Knickerbocker, and the Knickerbocker Arena. I know in Albany. Is that where the Patroons played? Remember the old Patroons, the CBA team that Sarah's Terry Stotts coached at one point? He was the only player coach, I think, during that time. Yeah, there was the NBA. It was like a minor league. It was a half-assed, half-baked attempt at the minor leagues in the NBA, which wasn't affiliated to any one team, and they called it the CBA, the Continental. There's nothing continental about this basketball association. And there were, 16 teams, and there was an Albany Patroons. I don't know if Ohio had a team, Debbie. I can't remember.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, who my Otis Birdsong over here? Who my Jerry Kuzman? We just spend the whole first half hour just going, who my
plug-in name Dennis Miller impression. Right.
Who my Ray Lankford over here? Who my Tito Landrum over here? My high school is the Criminals in Yuma, Arizona. That's a cool name, actually. Anthony, this is the Bandits, right? The Outlaws. This George Carlin on Notre Dame. That'd be like a team from New York being called the Bargaining Jews. Oh, he said that.
Like the Fighting Irish. Yeah.
All right, George.
In comparison, right?
I didn't know that was a George. That's a great line.
That's a great line. God. Yeah.
He wasn't a starter. He wasn't a starter. You're right, Housey. They claim he was. They lie about that. Howard would have you believe he's Dan Marino. If you listen to him, that's yes, the Patroons are. What is the Patroon too? By the way, good euphemism for breasts too. That broads get nice patroons on her. Oh,
that'd be funny. You could take any team name and use it as a euphemism for boobs. Yeah.
Josh, Brendan, who said he's going to Steve Gerlight's christening. Steve the Man, the nickname. I think you want to drop the man at a christening, Brendan. That's got to be the most inappropriate nickname.
I need to know when the next high school reunion is for Sayville so I can attend.
That's
and meet
all Albany.
People.
Steve is Albany. Steve is Brendan's.
Okay.
Yeah, he's Albany alum. That's not Sayville. So you're going to get you're going to get Albany as second place. So you get Sayville High School and then Albany and wrestling.
I gotta buy another filing cabinet now. Thanks, Brendan.
Housey says, I believe the Albany Firebirds of the old Arena League football team played at the Knickerbocker Arena. The Albany Firebirds. That's a cool name too.
That is. I like that.
Doug would have started if he was a Buckwall client. Oh, that could be line of the night, Tata Toothy. If only I were a Buckwall client, I would have started at Penn State. We have Patroon Island Bridge. So I would imagine that's how they got their name. Oh, thank you, Babs. David said, "B boobs." She thinks you're being converted by just making a reference to your boobs.
Yeah, making any reference to any sexualizing of women means that the facade is cracking. That gay facade.
Did you ever see the clip of you people? Do you people get off on like? You people,
men? Yes.
Well, no. Well, like you could do anything to women, and they just go along with it. Oh, that's my girlfriend, and
no, I've never been one of those gay men. No, that's
no,
an
you're
internalized misogyny that I do not have. Yeah,
you're definitely not. But did you ever see the famous clip of Isaac Mizrahi squeezing Scarlett Johansson's breast at the Oscar? Is it the Oscars or the Golden Globes?
For some reason I feel like they would never have him at the Oscars, and so the Golden Globes is like good enough for him. It probably was there, but yes, I do remember that. Yeah, he's obnoxious.
So he's some fashion fairy. He was big in the 90s, and Scarlett Johansson's walking. I can't remember if it's the Oscars or it doesn't matter.
Whatever. Yeah,
and he goes, "Oh my God, you look so good." Are they real? Can I feel them? She's like, "I don't know." No, she goes, "Oh my God." He goes, honk, honk. And she's like, "Oh, did he just touch?" She's cool about it. She was cool about it. She was laughing and stuff, but it was if you were heterosexual, right? I mean, to jail.
No, it's just as like assaulting. Like she did not give you consent to do that. Just because you're not sexually attracted to her doesn't mean that it's not invasive,
And you could pretend that you're gay to get away with that, and I'm sure people do. Oh my God, look at you! Are those real? Honk, honk, that kind of thing.
Didn't Clay Aiken do that to Kelly Ripa like before he came out? Like he was on. He was on.
I don't know. It's vaguely familiar, actually.
Someone in the chat maybe remember that, but of course, someone will remember a Clay Aiken moment.
You're bringing up a lot of names that are going to come up later. Kelly Ripa is one of them.
Oh, good.
Heather Locklear and Howard, one of them is big in this one. Jillian Barbary apparently was up for the Kelly Ripa job in Regis.
Oh, interesting.
And she would have been better. A lot of sense. I think she would have been good.
It
makes a lot of sense.
I think she would have been better than Kelly Ripa. Kelly Ripa's too. I think she's too aware of her show business alliances that she doesn't ever get. She doesn't spill enough tea for me. Jillian would be a good storyteller.
She has the background. She worked on a ton of news shows.
Yeah,
and she's perfect for that. Really.
Yeah.
How great would it be too that she works directly across from Howard's penthouse and stalks him every day? That would be great. She just gets
she's like Natalie Maines level super fan, so she would have the inclination to see what's doing with his apartment.
Anthony says the prison in Yuma was used as school from 1910. Yeah, we're just trying to warm up here with this banter in the beginning. We'll get into prison. Dr. Sarah says Grillo's trying to infiltrate the Dabbleverse at the end of the 9th inning. Oh, that's well said, Sarah. Analogy, metaphor. He has no idea what he's doing, and it's obvious why he's the least interesting Stern alum. Oh God, Grillo. I wish I could do an intervention with that.
I know. Yeah, that's pretty sad.
If I was going to set up David with any NBAer, it would be Reggie Theus. Reggie Theus is a combo guard for the Sacramento Kings, the Chicago Bulls, and the Nets and the Magic. He's very underrated. He played, and he was 1 year with the Hawks when they were supposed to win the title in '89. Very underrated. He's 6'7", and he's sort of got this light-skinned sort of Billy Williams look about him. And what the hell is I going to say? He Go ahead, David. But
no, I was excuse me. I saw that the first openly gay NBA player passed away recently at
yes,
47.
Jason Collins, rest in peace, age 47. I thought he did Howard's show. So this goes out to anybody. Sarah's really good at this too.
Yeah.
And I think I'm a top level too, but occasionally Google doesn't do what you want it to. And especially when it comes to Mark Friggin. I swear to Christ, Jason Collins was called into the Stern Show once.
Yeah.
As did John Amici, who's the other gay center.
Okay.
Who's now a therapist. And I tried to find that Jason Collins interview for this, and I can't find it. I don't know if I'm thinking of Richard Jefferson, who also was a guest, probably on the phone. But I swear to God, Jason Collins called in once. I'm 95% sure of it. I can't find you need your like Rupert Pumpkin or Melvin right now to post the whole like copy and paste it on the
yeah. We need the the footnote to that memory, right?
Reggie Theus' nickname, David, was Rush Street Reggie when he was when he played for the Bulls.
Right.
Because he's such a ladies' man. I guess he was just like a party animal. I don't know Chicago too well. I guess Rush Street is the main drag by the stadium. I'm assuming, and it's just Rooster Sideburns. Very, very edgy statement. Goes Rooster, very controversial. Because grabbing anyone's boob should be wrong. Anyone, I don't know.
The question mark leaves me wondering.
He should try being gay to grab a woman's boobs. That's what he did.
Right.
That's what he did. He's like everyone, it's just it's true. Like, it's obvious that I'm gay. No, I didn't. You should go. Scarlett should have said, you're not gay. I didn't know you were gay. Like play the game, like go the other way, play stupid. Go, I didn't know you were gay. What?
That's a good way to bring that convention to the surface of our consciousness. Like, just pretend you didn't know he was gay to like force the issue.
Yeah.
And then it gets people talking about like, oh, that's a good point. Like, what are we just assuming that certain men are gay because of how they act? And
I have a list. I'm wearing a headband. I'm wearing sandals on the red carpet. How do you not know I'm gay?
Exactly.
It's like I don't know. I don't have a gaydar. You can't just touch me like that.
Isaac Mizrahi does have like a Mark Harris kind of affect to him as well. Just in his speaking voice.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Kelly Rippey is perfect for morning TV. Yeah, somewhere. But her versus Jillian, I would go with Jillian.
Yeah, I mean, for sort of like no-brainer sort of morning TV, yes, Kelly Ripa is great. In terms of wanting more tea spilled about celebrities, I prefer like a Jillian.
She's much more of a loose cannon.
Yeah.
Clay Aiken's wearing a blouse and slacks from the 70s the other day. I love that Barbara DeRush was all caught up on her Clay.
The Google alerts, yeah.
Some famous gay guys go nuts.
Kevin Spacey.
Julian Barberie did the weather on the NFL. She was the NFL Fox pregame show. Yeah. They have these segments, and she did the NFL weather. And Kimmel was the original comedy guy on there. And then passed it off to his cousin. You talk about Nepo baby. Yeah. Passed it off to his cousin Sal. And then it became Frank Caliendo. They kept like going to, 2-year cycle. Too late. John is gone. What does that mean? John is gone. How many times has John disappeared and come back? Got to be 10 times, right? Yeah. I never take it seriously. Like a Mike Francesa retirement.
Yeah.
First openly gay NBA players. That's right.
Openly gay, right? Yeah.
Benji admitted to sexually assaulting a woman in 2005 at a convention. She was from foreground country, pretended to be Dutch so he could examine her privates. Totally see that, Housey. Yeah. I have footage of Benji molesting a 19 or 18-year-old. He's probably well into his 40s, and they send him to do some fake bit for Howard TV. And he grabs her and pulls her onto a wheelchair with him and starts like touching her and molesting her. She was like an intern, and they didn't, it got no attention. I just found it like a couple months ago. It was the creepiest thing ever.
That's
I
awful.
totally see that. That show is sex pest, rapeist central. I'm telling Ralph, we have Ralph on tape admitting that he raped someone in her sleep, and Howard laughing about it, and nobody, it gets no attention.
When Richard Grieco came on the show, Howard told the story about how he like drugged a girlfriend or got a girlfriend drunk and attempted to, rape her.
I love that you call back to that Richard Grieco interview, which was our friend Steve S. found that for me. Very difficult year. 1998 is the most difficult Stern year to get a collection of in the last 35 years. I think there's a lot of clues in there about him being,
separated.
The marriage is over.
Right.
And he's pretending it's a lot of Allison breakup stuff. In there is, speaking of Regis, there was a clip of him buying the penthouse, and it predates his separation by a year and a half.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
He makes up this lie. He goes, "Hey, he's hanging." He's like, "I went to this building. I saw Regis there, and I ran into him in the elevator. It's clearly the Millennium Towers."
Right.
And he's making that he doesn't live there. I read it in Mark's Freakin'. I can't find it, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, I've been looking for it for 4 years. 1998 is a brutally prickly year to find full archives of. I don't think they wanted loose cannons. They usually don't, Rooster. Not on ABC. You're right. Like, Regis is as loose canny as it gets. Like, they think he's crazy. That's true. They don't want loose cannons.
Well, exactly. I mean, it's the same, right? There's so many times in my life where it's like, why didn't they get that broadcasting job? And it's like, oh, because they're the more dangerous person. And
speaking of loose cannons, Jillian said, it's so funny that somebody brought up, the Heather Locklear Jillian Barbie podcast is part of the show. I have another one.
Oh, cool.
This is why I'm bringing them up. It's part of. There's a big clip I have. Richie's a claymate, by the way. Debbie.
Good to know.
That'd be a great show to walk around in. Ironically, not that you meant it, I'm a claymate.
Right.
It'd be
2006.
She'd be good for like an E. Yeah, she would be good on the E channel, Rooster. You're right. Jillian Barbery's talking.
Yeah.
Stuttering John left again. LOL. Rippa's body is like a guy's body. She's got to be like an 85-pound, like middle
soaking
school.
wet.
Yeah, a middle school power forward. Like
right.
She's 85. You'd be what, 5'3" in middle school if you were a basketball player.
Yeah, she's a tiny
5'1", if that.
Yeah.
One contract too long. That's right. Pink Sheep, I have that too. Good call on Benji Housey. I want to get that clip he's talking about with Benji. The next cleaning out the computer.
Can I see this Doug Ostrowski thing?
Yep.
We have it up.
Here we go. This is the electric Doug Ostrowski lighting up YouTube, really just turning the internet on its head with high energy, Pat Cooper-esque. Here we go. I mean, you really got to crank the volume, and I regret that I didn't amplify the volume because it's you really got.
No, it's all good.
Here we go.
Pacific Northwest. It's your nephew Douglas John checking in from the Microsoft offices in Redmond. I want to congratulate you on a hell of a run.
Do me a favor, David.
Yeah.
The Microsoft offices in what? Redmond?
Redmond.
Is it Oregon? Redmond, Oregon.
Yeah, it's a city in Oregon. Yeah.
Greetings from the Pacific Northwest. It's your nephew.
Can you tell me exactly, like, is it North Oregon? Is it close to California?
Yeah, it's north. It's north. Yeah. So,
we gotta get Sarah to weigh in on this town.
Yeah, it's inland, but it's sort of at the north east-ish.
So it's close to Idaho?
Sorry.
If it's inland, right, it would be close to Idaho.
Yeah, I mean it's close to a state border. Yeah, so.
Okay, shit, that's a weird place for him to go, or to have anything.
Yeah. Huh.
Here we go. Howard's brother-in-law. So weird to say that.
You, Douglas John, checking in.
You think he calls Howard his sister-in-law?
Yeah, right.
Microsoft offices in Redmond. I want to congratulate you on a hell of a run. I've always said you have the best job doing the coolest stuff that's the most important to our country than anyone else. Now, you get to trade in the firearm, the dress shoes, the button-downs.
Look at him reading the...
For golf shirts, swimming trunks, and paddle boards.
His eyes are darting to the side.
Always will be an inspiration to me in work and in life. You taught me to dig down deep within when things get tough. And you taught me that you got to be somewhere when life throws a curveball of ambiguity. On behalf of myself, my wife...
Do you really think Doug wrote Curveball of Ambiguity? You really think he wrote that?
I wrote that for him and mailed it. Such a dovey.
Well, we know it wasn't Benji.
Right.
So could have been someone from the Stern Comp. No, I don't even. They've no writer who's capable of that.
It's not Benji because there's not a reference to Esther Roll. So yeah, it couldn't be Benji.
I love. This is how he took his test at Penn State. They would just have like cheat sheets on cue cards for him.
Right.
And he would do that. You would see his eyes like darting to the side. You got a 98, Doug. Good job on the oral exam.
It has like the football team's logo on the cheat sheet, like they manufacture them themselves.
Amy and my kids, Ainsley.
Looks like John Mayer, actually.
He does a little.
And I'm proud to have you as my Uncle Tony. Please, go take a look at yourself.
Doug!
What the fuck?
That's as good as it gets.
That was the most hostage video congratulations I've ever seen in my life.
There's Beth's brothers drink beer. Aren't they real men, Robin? That's
one comment.
Just one comment. Just one comment. I'm going to write, okay, from the Deppening, I want to see it. Everyone, can you see my cursor on the...
Yeah, I see it.
I can't see it. I want to feel the sun. Because he has his own YouTube channel. This is him.
Right.
I want to feel the sun, have barbecues.
When was this posted?
Oh, God, years ago. It had to be at least 10 years ago.
Okay, so, yeah.
I want to feel the sun, have barbecues. We'll turn on the game. Okay, we'll turn on the game and share some laughs. And it's all
barbecues,
this and that, and it's all this and that. Army Sandusky was my name. Army Sandusky. That's my good deed for the day.
The coup de grace. You like your own comments.
I used to be such a good troll online, and I've kind of gotten away from it in the last few years, and I have to get back. I just
love that this is clearly like he created this YouTube account specifically to post this video and never used it again.
And no other, other stuff. Thank you, PC23, for the Venmo. Moving to Japan in 30 days. A little something to start you. Jesus. I got to visit PC20. Now I have a reason to go to Japan.
Yeah.
Holy shit. And they got Tamara Francois was just there. What is our whole community is moving to Japan?
We got to go see why everyone's talking about Japan, apparently. My God.
I wish I had some Asian drop. And this is the closest I have.
Blacks, Jews, Hispanics, whatever. And people...
some weird pronunciation of some word, you know.
Thank you, PC23. Here's that. I feel like our work is done by writing that comment on Doug. He's probably not going to see. He better look at it. He better get some weird alert and go, who the hell's looking at my YouTube channel now?
I hope the AOL address that he set up this YouTube page through alerts him.
John Mayer is so creepy. That's Howard. That's Sarah's friend from T-Mobile.
Yeah.
Babs, how dare you? He seems smart to me. Oh, yeah, a lawyer wrote that, Anthony. Right. That's something a lawyer would write. Well, Howard's an anorexic lesbian with osteoporosis. My pelican-in-law. That's great, Anthony. It is not. I don't know. It's near Seattle. Who asked me that? It's like, I think it's very east of Seattle. I think it's, you know what? It isn't. It's actually very, 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 very south and very, very east of Seattle. Believe it or not, it seems like it should be closer, but I think it's. Oh, you want a Dep Greco? Of course, I have to.
Dep Greco.
I also love the state of the industry break room that Microsoft offers their employees. Look at that. It looks like a doctor's office.
Oh, I know. That could very well be his office, but it probably is a break room.
Yeah,
it probably is a break room.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm turning Japanese. I'm turning Japanese. I really think so. What an interesting transition that is for our PC-23 to go from Florida to Japan. You can't get more opposite than that in terms
of when the Bad News Bears went to Japan, didn't they? At some point, wasn't there a movie where they went to Japan?
Oh, Sarah's right. She found this, the Doug Ostrowski page. She did find this.
Wow.
Yes, I remember that. Sarah's the one who found this. And then he just happens to be in Oregon, which is bizarre coincidence.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get into this. Weird. Beth is going on her apology. Well, it's more of a damage control tour. So after the horrible press they've been getting and trying to avoid it, she's going to promote this horrible book. David, could you what's the actual name of Beth's new book? I was hoping we could maybe read Amazon reviews for it. If you could look up just
Coco and Steven.
Coco and Steve
together forever. So it's Coco and Steven together forever.
Is it Steven PH or
PH?
Together forever.
Yeah, I can say.
Oh,
Are you looking at? Let me send you the link. I'll send it to you.
Okay. I think I have it here. Oh shit!
I sent it. Yeah, it's right there.
Do you have to be signed in or anything like that?
I don't think so.
Okay, here we go. All right, so we should do more of this. We need Sarah to write her review. Would be great.
Yeah.
But you got to buy the book in order to write a review, right?
I think so.
Is that the caveat to that? Okay, coming down. Reviews. It's got 3.3 stars right now, which is horrible considering that one of the cat on the left is a Camilla knockoff.
They've been watching our show.
She said, "Tell me if you see this. My name is Beth. My brain starts to jiggle." And there's a picture of the skeleton twins. So all the Buckwall plants they have and all the fake. I'm sure Howard bought at least 10,000 copies of this book to keep it on some stuff. This book came across like a less genuine children's story, more like a branding exercise tied to celebrity image management. And what's great about Amazon, this is why you use it, Howard can't control the narrative like YouTube channels like he does on every single thing. So they can't delete it. They can't do anything to this. Branding exercise tied to celebrity image management and animal rescue publicity. The actual story is extremely thin with very little substance beyond that. It's actually funny to take a review seriously and passionately review it like an author would.
This book has no denouement,
The little substance beyond cute animal friendship moments, and it feels designed more to promote Beth Stern's public persona than to create a memorable book for children. He stated the obvious, but the constant emphasis on rescue messaging also felt overly performative, contrived, forced, commercialized to me. Instead of naturally weaving in themes of compassion or responsibility, the book often reads like an extension of celebrity-backed animal advocacy marketing and gave me the impression that the real goal was promoting a public image in associated organizations rather than delivering a meaningful children's story. For a celebrity-backed release, I expected stronger writing and more emotional depth and more authentic message. Instead, I felt manufactured, shallow, and overly dependent on name recognition. There are far better children's books. Well, you know what? That's a great review because it doesn't come off like a hater.
Right.
It's just an intelligent person that
I took it seriously. Yeah.
I took it seriously. It doesn't, it's like, oh, these are just haters trying to.
Right.
That's
what. I'm sorry. What AI generated thing gave the 5-star review? That's what I want.
My wife follows Beth on social media, so I have known the story of Coco Melon and Steven for a very long time. After Amazon delivered the book, my wife tearfully read it out loud. The story held true to everything the beautiful Beth O. Princess said and had told me. It is wonderful that these two furry friends' story is now immortalized.
Oh, God. That is
my 4-year-old did not. This is Dave Maruzak. My 4-year-old did not want me to finish reading this book. He said the story is not well written. He wanted to know if a child wrote this as a joke. Hey, Beth, don't quit your day job. Oh, I almost forgot. Gold diggers do not have jobs, especially at this point.
Wow.
This is a very sweet story which highlights the importance of mindful committing, adopting a pet. Thank you, Beth, for sharing this story and for your amazing work you are doing with these animals.
No, that Leslie Kuhn is doing with these animals, not Beth.
I know. Evil Incarnate writes, this book gets 1 star because of how Beth treats her help. AKA, all right, Sean. Just go and watch the video of her giving the look of death to a poor underling on national TV. Everybody's seen that clip where she pulls the dog away.
Right.
Perfectly written and illustrated book depicting unconditional love and friendship. AI could do so much with these generic reviews.
Of course.
Oh my God. Such a sweet and loving story. Truly heartwarming. I highly recommend all parents of young children purchase the book. Perfect bedtime story that kids will be begging you to read to them over and over again. This book should be on the shelves of every preschool and elementary school classroom.
The 5-star reviews are written like so extremely positive. The first 1-star review we read, clearly the guy kind of wasn't a hater. Like, he actually did put some thought into getting specific about why the book was bad. But the 5-star reviews are written like you're, a citizen writing about Kim Jong-un's book, and you have to, it can only be glowing. There can't be any blemishes. Even if you liked it 95%, you're not going to include the 5% that you didn't like. It's just so unrealistic.
Well, you could tell the wooden robotic. Yeah, you could tell the AI. There's nothing. That's why I think it's AI. Yeah. Beneath. You think they're just going to let it lie on Amazon like that, with civilians being able to actually give their real thoughts?
No.
His last book got Sarah wrote a great, probably the best review on there, just eviscerating it. And there was enough bots, and there was enough of him. And that it was able to, the star got into the 3s. But anybody that bought it, you could see 1 star, 1 star, 1 star. Why would you give that book anything less than the most you could give it is a 2 star? It's a copy and pasted, transcripted book. Who would give that more than 2 stars?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Even if you're impartial and you're not even a hater, even you're a fan, is this is what you're doing. This is what I just spent $28 on. It might have been $34, I think, when it debuted.
Yeah, I think because I did buy Comes Again to just come up with my own case as to why it sucked. Even
the title's ripped off of Jackie's stand-up album. Oh God. Housing football. So this is a lot of former college football players go into real estate or corporate life because fans. Yeah. That's the jockocracy. Somebody from Penn State has some corporate office and just hires you simply based that you played football at his college. Right. That's how it works. Yeah. It's a big, big thing.
Just to go back for a second, my other complaint about the title, Howard Stern Comes Again, is not wordplay. The phrase is come again,
Yeah.
And so he fucked up the comedy of it,
Well, you saw the Pelican Brief grammar, right?
Right. Yeah.
They're so bad. They're so lazy. They let that go to print on the title of a book.
Right. Yes.
You know what I mean? They were too lazy to even edit correctly grammatically the title of a book.
Yeah, and I mean the grammar is fine, but he's trying to play. He's trying to do a play on the aphorism of "come again," and it's like when you add the s on "comes," it destroys that wordplay. You know, so he
might as well have written "cum."
Right, exactly.
Right? Yeah. These rows of boxes of books at the Millennium Towers. You kid, Tata Toothy? I guarantee you that supposed cat house Beth has. I think they have. If you see 17 Squabble Lane, it loops around, and it looks like there's several guest houses, like mini guest houses. I guarantee you, one of those houses is stacked with books.
If you sledgehammer into the plaster at the kiddie center, it's just all the books are gonna fall out of the wall. You know, there's part of load-bearing books at this point. You know.
Bill DeLoca go, X's AI song lyric made it to the reviews. Yes, Bill, that was fun. It's football nepotism. Yeah, cronyism. Yeah, jockocracy cronyism. I guess that's the kind of combined word for it. Can you have that critical one read in the law documents reading voice? Oh yeah, we don't have documents today. Oh, she wants me to read
the Amazon
one of the
reviews,
documents in the AI voice. Yeah,
right.
Sure. Beg to differ. No days off in gold. Yeah, there's no days off in gold digging.
Yeah, that's a full-time job. Yeah.
Yeah, that's really a Tom Chiusano impression, right? Reading those reviews. PC23 reminds me. Pretty much the alumni base of these schools are huge, and a lot of the huge football fans are able to network into it. That's exactly right, Housey. That's exactly right. And they know that, right? They know that when they're there. And I'm sure the coaches say, look, guys, just like 10% of you might make the NFL on a 10-day contract. What's going to happen to the rest of you? Well, I'll tell you what's going to happen. We have Penn State alum and boosters all over the country. If you come to me 2 months after you graduate, and I will hook you up. I guarantee that is a speech. He tells the parents that, the coaches, that is every fucking recruiter. You guys aren't going to all make the pros. And they tell the parents that. So they get them. That's a big part of the recruiting scam.
Right.
These that write these valid reviews don't have kids. So no media will nut anywhere near them, says Sarah. Very, very, very classy broad that Sarah is. No media will nut anywhere. No male will nut anywhere near them.
I love Sarah with the alternate spellings today to not get in trouble on YouTube. That's good.
Look at Pink Sheep trying to be objective and classy. Did you guys read it? Is there a possibility that it's good? Come on. We don't need to watch or read anything from these skeletwats to know exactly what it is. I read Comes Again.
Yeah.
There's no, it's 17 pages of new, and he didn't even write that. It was ghostwritten for him, as a matter of fact, by Vinny Favali.
Yeah.
Rooms for Consuelo. Speaking of Reggie Miller, is awful as a commentator. Sarah agrees with you, Josh. Nobody hates him more than Sarah does. If I were Reggie Miller, I would do nothing but talk about playing with Wayman Tisdale for 2 seasons. The whole time. That's all I would ever talk about. Okay, here is Beth on the Andy Cohen show doing her damage control. And Andy's right there, but it is better than Howard's show, which isn't difficult, but he actually asks her some decent questions, and you get a little more without Howard controlling the narrative. Here's Beth on Andy Cohen's show.
Howard is the king of Sirius. Does that make you the queen?
This is the 4th time he said this shit to her, doing the queen of but that's the only
Serious?
Time.
Maybe. Beth Stern is here.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me.
No.
I love Andy's opening song for her is some like really good gospel singer is singing Stevie Winwood's Higher Love like 1,000 times better than he does.
Right.
And that's Andy Cohen somehow chooses that to go to Beth.
He's not doing the Paul Schaefer thing of picking a song that relates to the guests in any way, shape, or form, you know.
Sarah writes, your reading ability speaks to the success of the New York school system. Very high standards. And the Regents program Regents. They called me Regents Philbin in high school because I refused to take Regents classes.
What if we gave you a show on Radio Andy?
I'm
How do you think
not-
Howard would feel about that?
I'm not interesting like that.
Well, I don't know.
Yes, you
about
are.
Now, if you,
That to me,
Sympathy.
that's a
sympathy,
shot.
sympathy.
That's both a kissing Beth's ass, but it's a shot at Howard for not doing shit with his channels. It's
Yeah.
like, you got to go to Andy's channel to get a show, while he has 2 channels that run 24 hours a day, and he's only on at most 2 days a week.
Right. But Beth immediately goes into martyr mode, like, oh, but
Yep.
I'm not interesting. Nobody would like me,
And
like,
which is a compliment.
nauseating.
Yeah. No, you are. You're really interesting.
No, Beth, you're so good. Please
Yeah.
don't say that about yourself.
She is a expert at that.
you lead and ask questions, maybe I'll
We
get
had
answers.
so much feedback when we talked to Tinks about cats. There were a million comments
Oh, I
that
know.
we have
I
to
want to
talk
ask
to
you
Beth.
about cat. My kids want cats. Beth Stern is here. She has a new book, Coco and Steven, Together Forever, How a Kitten and Bunny Became Best Friends. Is this based on a kitten and a bunny in your home becoming best friends?
Oh yes.
Is it?
Oh
Is?
yes. Look, I mean,
Oh.
let me just show you something very
That's
cute.
a beautiful
very
book.
lovely. There they are.
Oh, there they are. That is very cute.
Yeah.
That's
A
ridiculous.
disabled kitten who was abused.
Oh.
She had a spinal cord injury. I have to express her bladder, squeeze her bladder
Oh,
3
God.
times a day.
Okay, this is her. Okay, she's doing major damage control here for the Leslie Kuhn thing. So
Right,
if you
totally.
wonder why, one of the reasons I'm playing this is she's trying so hard to look like
Oh, I
she
never
is
thought about
personally
that.
hands-on. So she's trying to diffuse. They learn 2 words, right? Untenable
Yeah.
and baseless. Those are the
Yes.
2 big words the skeleton twins learned. And all the accusations that Beth doesn't do shit. And all the assistants do it. And so she's really trying to shoot that down as best she can. What they have to gain, Andy Cohen's a different deal, but she got booked on the Kelly Clarkson show.
Oh God.
I wonder what Kelly Clarkson's manager background is right now that she got that. So they're I don't know how you sell her. Howard's irrelevant. And after it's so, I was thinking about this too, like based on how negative he's a silent partner and he has a deal with the devil and no 4 and the right to refusal. They must offer him a contract. So he gets this contract. No one on the face of the earth thinks he deserves. There's nothing about this show that he should have gone away. We all have gone on ad nauseum. So not only the hubris of now you're hawking your wife. Nobody cares about you.
Right.
And your show. And now you're going to have your wife promoting a book about. So it's just the lack of optics or self-awareness that they think, and shame on any show that books her.
Yeah.
That capitulates to whatever the threats are to book her on their show.
I wonder if Kelly Clarkson is in talks with Sirius to get her own channel for her music. And this is like a tit for tat thing.
Good call, David. Follow the money or follow the individual channel, right? When it comes to
because
Howard.
didn't that happen to Lady Gaga, where like Gaga shows up, Howard's not even in studio, but it was maybe in the works that she was getting a channel or so. I have a vague memory of that.
And everybody was like, why do you need to do this show? Like it was a hindrance. Right. She was booked everywhere, and and to waste 2 hours on his show made no sense.
Right.
And you're right. And then we find out, oh, she's getting her own channel on Sirius. Is how that happened.
Yeah, exactly.
Keep her alive.
Lucky. No.
And Stephen was an Easter dump where people buy.
Oh God, yeah, Rooster, right? Howard is the queen of Sirius. Like, and they deflect. They oh, we're the queens because they're both gay, but yet really Howard. the line there is Howard's the queen of Sirius.
Yeah, Howard's the queen. Beth is the concubine of Sirius.
The concubine. Oh, I haven't heard that word in like 20 years. Concubine. The concubine channel.
Yeah.
Cute little bunnies at Easter time, and they realize they are a hell of a lot of work. And the dad, I always blame the dad, throws the bunny out
Yeah, Beth's go-to thing to make her look like is bladder. Express the bladder. She learns
Right.
all these. Express the bladder. If I say not just, I'll say express the bladder. That means I'm an expert on this, and I really do all the work myself.
It's like someone saying like it's a murder of crows, not a group. You know, like okay, you
Another
know the
great point,
term.
Rooster. Yeah, Howard would actually have to pay Beth to do a show, and so
right.
I never thought of that. Right, he'd have to pay her, and that's not happening.
Doing a show on my channel is actually a demotion from being my wife. I've got to tell you.
Oh, I love that's it. PC23. That is so. That is such a funny line if it's delivered in the right way. If they said, "Yeah, squeeze these nuts," if one of them said that back to her, they're just like tired of her shit, and they go, "Yeah, squeeze this, squeeze these nuts."
That's
out into the wild and says, "Go live, bunny," and they can't live on their own for more than a day.
Of course.
So he was found, and
that'd be great if Leslie Coons keeps refuting all this stuff. I'm the bladder squeezer.
Right.
He says, "No, I was the bladder squeezer."
She's screaming in her car, listening to this. Right.
And Coco Melon, we named her, our granddaughter named her Coco Melon for the show. Coco
yes,
Melon.
Of course. Yeah.
But I had to call her Coco in the book.
That's cute.
I couldn't
Branding.
Yeah. Why does she sound like she's about to burst into tears? That's got to be histrionic 101.
It's that, and I think she is so malnourished that she's always got this sort of shaky dog at the pound vocal quality to her.
Or an Adderall high too. Not eating, and then you're on this Adderall like manic kind of thing. But you also have mainly histrionic personality disorder, which you are trained to burst into tears at any moment to play the victim, as Dr. Curry said.
You know, it's just a Rooster Sideburns comment here. She's being interviewed because she's married to Howard, obviously. It makes me think about how every contemporary sort of red carpet photo of Howard has him with Beth. But then you'll see Jimmy Kimmel without his wife. You'll see Fallon without his wife in red carpet photos. But for some reason they always have
you never see Fallon and his wife.
Never. Yeah. And
I wonder why.
I wonder. Yeah. But it is weird that they are they're like nuns. They just have to travel in a pair. And I don't know
it's
why.
It's all part of the contract. It's all part of the beard. Yeah. This brand they're trying to, when you're trying too hard, you know, also too, I mean, if I were to, I don't want to give him any credit at all, but he's so helpless,
right,
in every way that he also almost needs her to do shit for him that you don't. This is the one time they're not running around with assistants and shit, right?
Right. So
he needs her to do the basic things for him, even in a movie premiere.
Right. And like, because they're on camera, it's like when Howard went on Ellen, he's not going to have SEAL Team Sex like help him down the one step off of Ellen's platform.
Right.
You know?
Which they do in probably in every other situation.
Exactly.
But that's exactly right. The thing with him, with Beth holding his hand down the Ellen's, that's the craziest clip.
Yeah, Beth is basically a camera ready SEAL Team Sex member. That's all she is.
Princess Man Hands. Quid Pelican Quo. The best only job is removing evidence from Ralph's apartment, which we don't even think she did. David said that was Leslie Kuhn, and that's what they were really terrified of.
They could claim anything.
Babe Lewis. Yep, it's Babe Lewis.
Oh,
he goes, "Hey, Lotus Notes, the succubus of Sirius." I love the words. Amber Heard came on the scene. I learned the word succubus.
Yeah,
like it really stuck in my craw. Get Leslie on the show. You know, I'm going to try to get John Leonard because I found him on Instagram, and he's a potential councilman. Leslie Kuhn's lawyer. So that's great because he has pull in the political community with judges and stuff, hopefully.
Right.
And that gets him some sway.
Well, and also if you want our, you know, I'll fraudulently vote in your district if you come on our show and spill all the tea. You know,
I think it's considered Southampton.
Okay.
I'm trying to. Yeah, he runs for councilman quite regularly. If you look at his Instagram, Beth has to be there with Howard. She's his she's his walking stick. Josh, that's great.
Exactly right.
That's so well said, Josh Foster. I'm so Captain Obvious. We're all Captain Obvious, Rooster. There's Holden. Can't hurt to try.
Yes.
And they met in my behind the glass window. They met and they fell in love, and they're the mayors now of my 45 Fosters that I have currently in the.
I want you to think about Dr. Curry's diagnosis of histrionic personality disorder. Every fucking thing she says and does fits it. It's brilliant.
Everything's magical.
Our house is very big.
I've seen
you can attest to that.
I've seen it.
I'm saying there's a separate area. They're not. Oh, it's not like
You're not like.
I'm almost shocked she's even allowed to say our house is very big.
That alerted me. Yeah.
They're almost not even allowed to say that. He's more helpless than a baby bunny on its own housey. That's so true. So true. I was there for Amber Heard. I remember white knighted for Shannon the psychiatrist. She's I think she's a forensic psychologist is the actual term for it.
Yeah, she was great.
She lives in Hawaii.
Tanmon.
Yeah, it's not like Grey Gardens in my house. Well, maybe someday, but not yet.
I mean, you are both shut-ins. It's amazing that you were, set free to come today.
I actually went to the,
Beth pretends to be a shut-in. She's not a shut-in. It's part of the contract. He's just such a bitch ass that she pretends to be. The new thing, she would never admit to being a shut. Now she's pretending to be a shut-in. Right. Probably post-COVID now to make it look like this is her describing her schedule is infuriating too. The woman is 55 and speaks like she's in pull-ups, says Sarah.
That's so true. I did
Forensics, yes, Holden. Hello.
Patrick Harris, David Burka, family equality event last
night.
Oh,
you did?
So
is David Burka
Neil
Patrick Harris' husband? Neil Patrick Harris is the most mediocre actor in all of. He's either bad or mediocre. I don't know why he gets cast in anything. And him being gay too stretches the credulity of even just trying to play a heterosexual. Like you don't even buy. All you can think of now is him being gay. That's one thing. Not that gay guys can't or shouldn't play a hetero, but it's just he's such a bad actor as it is. That you just don't buy him on any level. He can't even pull that off.
He's super uncharismatic and like
he's so mediocre at his best day.
I'm trying to think of like a heterosexual actor that he reminds me of just in terms of his lack of charisma. But yeah, David Burka is his husband.
Okay, what's his deal?
It's interesting. I saw he's an actor, and so the Wikipedia logline says he's an American actor and chef. But I think the acting did not take off for him like it did for. I mean, to be fair, Neil Patrick Harris was a child star, so. But I saw an interview with the two of them once where, like, you could tell David Burka was a little like there's a little bit of sour grapes that he's not as big an actor as his husband.
Every Hollywood couple has got that thing going. Are we on the same level? Are we on the same level? I don't know.
Totally.
Like you have to be, and there's always that, she's bigger than he is, or he's bigger than she is.
That's why, like, I always loved the marriage of like Megan Mullally and Nick Offerman because they both had like hit shows. They're, they seem to be in lockstep in terms of their security about their careers.
Isn't she 15 years older than he is?
I think so. She was born in 1960, and hang on, Nick Offerman.
Or he's like born in the late 60s or early 70s.
They're 10 years apart. Basically. Okay. Yeah,
it's a rare thing anyway.
10 or 12, something like that.
Now a plumber will charge me. Yeah, you get top to tooth. He goes, "She said I have a big house." No. The plumber's gonna charge me $10,000. The shut-in. In the A&E biography, Allison says the same thing about being a shut-in. Yeah, she does. Pink Sheep is obsessed with these A&E biographies, and she must have just watched it because everything is fresh. Quoting it.
So that kind of reminds me, and not that Howard said this, but I was watching a video essay about sort of the downfall of Ellen DeGeneres, and in the last years of her life, Anne Heche did a podcast interview where she talked kind of openly about her relationship with Ellen. Where
do you know she had a show at Sirius like once a week with the fucking guy who's the like bisexual. He's like a skateboarder, and George Takei touched his nuts.
Oh,
oh god damn! He's got
Jason Ellis.
Jason Ellis.
Yeah.
Anne Heche and Jason Ellis had a show.
Really?
On Sirius. It was like once a week. Yeah, it was bizarre.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's bizarre.
But she said, like, when she was dating Ellen, you know, she was feeling kind of isolated. Like, they didn't really hang out with people. And I think she said to Ellen, like, I want to have, you know, I want to go out and make new friends. I want to have friendships. And Ellen said to her, I really don't want a girlfriend that needs like outside friendships. Like, so
Howard and Ellen have a lot of similarities.
Totally. Like it's no wonder that they kind of found each other in the end, you know, because they're both super power hungry, control freak, narcissist sociopaths.
Same testosterone.
Yeah, right.
And Neil Patrick Harris playing a gay guy is like The Rock playing a gay guy. Or a hetero played a villain. I kind of like Neil Patrick Harris. I don't know. It's not that I don't like him. I think he's just such a below average to mediocre actor, and he gets cast all the time and stuff, and it just sucks.
He's rich and out of touch now too. Like, if you see him in interviews, he's like really not
rich from what though?
How I Met Your Mother, probably.
Yeah. I mean, did he have like points on that, or did he have like a producer credit? Must have, right?
He must have, and yeah, I mean, and that show was on for how many years was that show on?
Dull is the word I'm looking for. Hold on, I couldn't think of the word dull. Yes,
that show was on for 9 years too. So you know, between the Doogie Howser money and the How I Met Your Mother money, I'm sure.
Because he's so ensconced in that Hamptons clique.
Yeah,
he's so part of it. Remember that when Howard was pretending to be germaphobe, and then the picture, it's him, the Seinfelds, Neil Patrick Harris, and Burkus is his name, Burka?
David Burtka.
Okay,
yeah.
Burtka. And that the first picture of Howard surfaced around people, and of course it was them.
Right, of course.
He's so ensconced in that Hamptons. I know he sounds, that's his thing, Holden. He has the Broadway voice all the time.
Yes.
He doesn't know how to drop the Broadway voice.
He's projecting to the last row even when there's a microphone above his face.
That's right. Yeah. That's right. Over enunciated. And Howard used to be merciless to Ellen. I know the Ellen stuff is so much stuff. He was merciless to Conan too, Howard.
Yeah. Well, Ellen became a multimillionaire, and then she was worth talking to. You know?
And was Neil Patrick Harris ever at a Diddy party? I think I heard that too.
Maybe. I don't
Pink
know.
Sheep ass. I swear to God I heard that somewhere. I know Ashton Kutcher is all over that.
Yeah.
Neil Patrick Harris. Harold the Kumar money. Yeah, Sean Murphy.
Right.
Remember he was in fucking Harold the Kumar, went to White Castle.
Mm-hmm.
I am.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I heard you hosted an event and you weren't there.
I hosted a family equality event?
No, you were the Robin Hood. Was it the Robin Hood?
Oh, no, I was the voice of God.
Andy Cohen interviews more people in terms of his radio show and his Watch What Happens live show in 1 week than Howard does in a year.
Yeah, and Howard's considered the, quote, world's greatest interviewer. All right.
He has, this reduced schedule. He's had like 2 guests since his last Weird Al Yankovic and David Spade, and like it's unbelievable how few guests he has, and he's trying to this brand, this awful, ridiculously not just contrived but just inaccurate brand.
Right.
The world's greatest interviewer is too lazy to interview anyone. It's unbelievable that you could have no guests on how bad these shows are. You're just like, there's nothing else to do.
And by the way, I don't consider interviewing a skill. It's all dependent on how good the subject is, and how willing they're going to be about openness and vulnerability.
I would also wager to say that there's more skill in interviewing someone in 7 minutes or 12 minutes than there are in 2 hours, which Howard gets with them.
yeah, you have to boil it down to like the really, really crucial points that you want to get at, you know.
And the segue is, it's way, you can't, absolutely. You got to distill it down. It's not even about the hard hitting questions, but it's way more difficult to interview someone in 7 minutes or 12 minutes. Howard has one of the many, many ridiculous spoiled brat advantages that he has is he gets no less than an hour and 20 minutes with his guests.
And truthfully, like in 90 minutes, yeah, you're probably going to find some gold, you know, but if you have to pan for gold with a time limit and come up with the same results, that's much more impressive.
That's right.
God at the Robin Hood event.
Gary Dell'Abate, like he was hosting the event, but he wasn't there.
No, I was the voice of God. They had me record.
Yeah, so Gary went to this thing too. It was
Robin Hood
during the week. And Howard did that thing, like, how do you go to these things? You know, like, it's just as if he couldn't have, the guy with the ride there, closer to anybody,
right?
You know, like, has unlimited time to take naps during the day, is somehow amazed.
He's baffled that there's hours in the day. Yeah, right.
All of these, but you know what? I love that I got the credit for hosting that event.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, Gary.
I'm glad. You know what? Gary is so astute that he was able to figure out that was my voice. Yeah, I love that.
Are you kidding me? You have the most recognizable voice in entertainment.
I know.
How is life as a shut-in? You know, it's my favorite topic.
That's his producer in the background giggling.
Yeah.
I like her. She very regularly goes on Reddit to look for Howard stuff for Andy Cohen.
Right.
So she's well tapped into the negativity this show has. She's just pretending. He's just choosing not to say. They have so much they could do to her and them, and they choose not to. But she goes on Reddit all the time.
I think Pink Sheep is the producer.
Yeah, it could be. Perfect gig for Pink Sheep.
I mean, it was the first thing I said when I got to your house.
We have our routine.
Yes, you do.
It's very important.
What time do you wake up?
I wake up before Howard. I probably 3:30, 3:45.
No.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, for what reason?
I don't even think she goes into this is part of the Damage Control with Leslie Kuhn.
I agree.
And the Untenable. This is, look at how early I get up. Oh my God, I have so much to do. When you're there's an insecurity thing, and people in my family do this. My mother's side of the family, they all brag about how early they get up, or they're trying to one up each other about like, and I'm like, what did you do? You got up at 4 o'clock to do what?
Make coffee.
You didn't make breakfast. You didn't do. There's no why. Who's telling you have to get up? There's nothing. There's nobody. And she gets, you're this gold digger. There's nothing to do. You have no reason to get up. That it's so stupid, and nobody's buying it.
You hit the jackpot with you won at capitalism because of your husband. Enjoy
Just
the
lean
pampered
into it.
life. Lean into the pampered life.
She wakes up at noon. I would have so much more respect if she said that.
Right. I mean, also, I don't think she and Howard sleep in the same bed, so it's easy to get up and not disturb him at that way. You don't even know when he gets up.
But it's a double entendre thing where she has to make Howard look like a workaholic. I get up even earlier than Howard. He has no reason to get up early. This show has no reason to be on in the morning. There's no reason for it. And even you're on now. What is it? What do they do? 60 shows a year or something? And so what? Your whole year you're going to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning because you have 60 shows?
Yeah.
That's unnecessarily need to be live.
Of course, that's insane. And it's all. I mean, part of it is the braggadocio.
It's the bragging, and it's an excuse to get out of things.
It's an excuse to get out of things. It's the bragging. And it's also, I think, a little bit a part of his, stupid ass, ritual. No, but Robin has to be behind glass because that's the way we've always done it. And I have to get up at 4 because that's the way we've always done it. He
infuriating OCD to keep the same thing going.
Right.
Because he's terrified that all this will come crumbling down, and my dream is that he loses 72, his mind.
Right.
My dream isn't really just that he dies. That'd be great. But my dream would be that he loses his money. That would be phenomenal to watch him middle to lower class for his last years. Some crazy wave of lawsuit happens. It would be so great. Some insane Bernie Madoff thing happens. That would be so entertaining to watch him on his last days with no money.
Yeah, I agree.
It's time to go to sleep.
Yeah.
We get into bed at 7:30, and I'm usually asleep by 8. He stays awake like till 8:30.
So, like, when do you watch Beverly Hills Housewives? When
7:38.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Wow. And
Reunion was fantastic.
Thank you.
You are amazing.
I appreciate it.
So good.
Thanks.
Beth's trying to get it off her.
No, Andy kind of goes in. I think it's followed. I'm trying to remember. I just want to, in case it's not in this, because I think he goes into her hanging around on the fringes of Housewives all the time. It implies to me that she very much wants to be on that show. There's no question. There's nobody that her dream is to be on Real Housewives of New York.
Of course.
And Howard blocks it. There's no question. She fits all the criteria of those broads.
Yeah.
Every bit of it. Remember Beth crying that she was so busy and exhausted during it? Yes,
we played that.
I think we played that. I think we just played that a couple weeks ago. That's the histrionic fit. The histrionic personality is part of that. You always, always busy. I'm always exhausted. I'm always about to burst into tears. I get up at 3:30 to milk bladders and drink my box of wine.
Franzia
I would have
and
so
Kat,
much more respect for her if she went to bed at 3:30 and slept till noon. Yeah, that's right, Rooster. Rooster says, I get up at 12 a.m.
Yeah, I win.
And Howard says the same.
Thank
you
you.
have that down.
Thank you. Any casting ideas?
Oh,
for Beverly Hills. Will you think about that, please?
Yes.
Because we need some. You know what we need. You're a fan of the show.
This is
and
good.
If you can, seriously, ask Howard.
No, we talked about this. You don't even know.
If you have any ideas,
yes. She's already talked to him.
I mean, there are a lot of people that I would love. And I think you also have a good sense of who actually is at a moment in their lives when they might actually do it and say yes.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
I'm on it.
Okay, so the book is about Coco. And
Housey says, I actually do get up at that time for work, but I'm on medical leave. So the last thing I'm going to fucking do is get up at 3:30 in the morning.
Of course,
when I
if you don't have to. Like it.
Nobody buys it. Nobody buys it. Rooster Sideburns, nobody buys it. Nobody buys it. It's an insecure idiot who's trying to look busy because she's so that Leslie Kuhn thing. Yeah. Now the damage control thing is I get up early and it's not untenable and I do this all day and I'm so busy and I do all my stuff myself. I have no help.
And Steven becoming best friends.
Yeah, the day they met.
And so what is your advice? My kids want cats.
Bill the Lego brings up a really good point. You remember the early days of Sirius and occasionally Howard would call her on the air. She somehow got up at 7:30 back then. Now it's 3:30. So now how are you suddenly getting up 3.5 hours earlier than you did when you started and with less to do?
Right. Yeah. I mean, it's, it takes, you have to get up pretty early in the morning to hit the pavement to be noticed by Billy Joel in a hotel lobby.
Allergic to cats.
Do not get a cat.
Oh, really?
If you are allergic, you are setting up that animal to possibly be having to be rehomed. And I am not interested in that. My cat's
rehomed.
One of those technical terms she learned at Animal Activist University.
I believe her. I believe her that she does. She said rehomed. I believe her that she does all the cat stuff, and this is real.
Yeah,
and this isn't a scam.
Two things. One, I love that. Like Andy mentions, okay, so the book is about how Coco and Steven become best friends. It's like, well, thanks. I don't have to buy the book now. Like that's how fucking simple and ridiculous it is. Second of all, I love how Beth has the sort of psychic Sylvia Brown definiteness with her. Don't get a cat. Yes. Like any huckster, you can't hesitate. You gotta be definite with your assessment of a situation.
It also makes her look like she deserves these accolades and titles and
right.
This isn't a scam. I really, really care for what. So this is the last thing I'm going to do is let Andy Cohen get a cat because I'm so worried about the feline population.
Well, and the other thing I remember too is when she was promoting "Oh My Dog" on Letterman, she said, "I'm not an expert. I gathered all the experts and they wrote the book." It's like, well, then why are you involved? Like, why is your name on the book if you're not the expert?
Why do we need you
yourself? Right.
Give them author credit. Just that you're the last author. You put your name last.
Right.
Dick Van Dyke. Look at that with Barbara the Russian. Dick Van Dyke and Mary Tyler Moore reference. Sarah says, I get up at 3 to 4. If I were a billionaire, I'd want to enjoy more hours. Yeah, that makes sense. But Beth's reasons, she'd been a multi-millionaire beard way before while she was getting up at 7:30, and now she needs to get up at 3:30. Total bullshit.
Go to hopefully a forever family unless something crazy happens.
You feel like, because Tinks, who is on Radio Andy, came in with some options for me of cats that she thinks.
Yeah, that'd be funny. She takes a shot at Angie Everhart. She goes, I don't have Angie Everhart hours, if you know what I mean.
I would love to have like a weird out of character moment of Beth being like Dennis Miller sardonic. That would be amazing. I would love that.
You could stoke her sometimes. I've seen her get angry occasionally.
Yeah.
But stoke her in the right way.
Well, and also, but to see her be like, referential to something that would be so funny,
Rooster, it's such 99% of the people in the world don't get up that if they don't have to get up that early. There's just no point.
No
that
cats.
I would be able to live with.
No cats are hypoallergenic, in my opinion.
Okay.
I have sent a Sphinx home to a family who there were 2 people in that household that were allergic, and I got.
Yeah, Huckster is a great word, Pink Sheep. We use it a lot on this show.
Yeah.
Howard is really the king of Hucksterism. That's as the great Paul Colford said. Howard is doggedly inaccessible, and unless he has something to promote, he will not do anything for anyone. It's got to all have something to do with his bottom line and him gaining from. Yep, carnival barking Huckster.
Yeah.
You mean Beth didn't bring a copy of the book for Andy's kids? Why not, Barbara? Right.
They're stuck in the wall. Yeah.
Josh says, my dad's wife never had kids, and she talks about the cat like it's a child in the exact same way Beth does. Beth is hurting bad over not having kids. No question.
I mean, I agree, but I think the cat thing is just a separate. I don't know if I believe those two things are related. I think it's just, this is her thing. This is the way that she gets to go on Radio Andy. This is the way she gets to go on Letterman.
Yeah, the Buchwald concocted this cat thing. Everything else failed on deep cable.
Yeah, Beth was never able to go on Letterman because of Casino Cinema. It's when she got the animal shit going that they booked her. It's like
it also makes the talk shows look like humanitarians. Or
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, for the right.
It's the dignified kind of reason to book her, not promoting less than perfect or whatever.
But Josh is right in a way because hurting bad. I mean, she would have her having kids is not like any mom having kids when you have chefs and cooks and cleaning people and nannies and da-da-da. So it wouldn't even matter. She's hurting having kids because she wouldn't even have to deal with the kids.
Exactly. Right.
It would be just like an hour a day. It would be nothing about that would be hard work that moms do. So it's hurting because she would not have kids and not have any responsibility. Her dream would be exactly that, to have no,
That's a really good point, John. Like the sort of approaching sympathy that the Stern hater community has for Beth never having been able to have kids is kind of based in nothing, because she probably would be kind of an absentee mother who would have sent them off to boarding school anyway, or
and
let
she'd have all this help in all the things that moms do to occupy their day. So it would be the dream for just a self-indulgent attention whore like her. The dream scenario is to be a rich mom like this. Like, watch she's perfect for housewives. I mean, in every way, you watch those. How do these housewives have kids and they go on these 2-week vacations all the time and they're never with their, like, that's her.
Yeah, she wanted kids as possessions, not as, part of the human condition of life, the
Right.
emotional human condition that it comes with.
I mean, there was also the conflict of that, Emily, Deborah, and especially Emily and Deborah, Ashley don't want to be have step. They don't want to deal with.
Yeah, they don't want half
it.
siblings.
It hurts more. Yeah. And they're reminded of their, failed marriage. And I don't want to. The last thing I don't want Beth. The last thing I want is a stepbrother or a stepsister.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting up to pee at 3:30 in the morning is not getting up, says Scott Spector.
Yeah, I fall right back to sleep.
You count that as I got up.
At that Sphinx back, and that is one of those hairless cats that are supposed to be hypoallergenic. That word hypoallergenic with cats, I do not believe.
Really? Yeah, because there's dander, but there's also the oils, and there's other things that are allergic.
However, Andy, you can pop.
This, however, is the big girl word there. She says "however" like 5 times.
Yeah,
but she learned to say "however," untenable and baseless.
But part of saying "however" is you got to have another factoid in the wings.
In other words. However, in other words.
Some Claritin Clear, which I have in my house when people enter the house and come to the cat areas.
Yeah, Forever Home is another buzzword.
It's so manipulative and
patronizing.
Oh, God.
Works great, but do you want to be on it daily for life?
No.
There
are
the
side effects from
and
that?
There are
we don't know.
Injections. Do you want to get a shot monthly?
Babe Lewis is right too. She's acting like this is so true too. When you do the math, like someone who goes to bed at 7:30 and brags about getting up at 3:30 or 4 in the morning, you're actually getting 8.5 hours of sleep or 9. That's a lot of sleep, and it's not better. So like the person who goes to bed at 10 but gets up at like 5 or 6 in the morning is getting less sleep than you do. It's not a compliment that you're not some go-getter because you got up earlier. You slept more.
Totally. Yeah, there's something about the getting up early.
It's just the game is who gets up earlier. It's not who sleeps more. It's who gets up earlier.
Yeah,
we can brag.
I could have accomplished like 5 things in the 5 extra hours that I was awake compared to Beth, but that doesn't count because it was done when the sun was down, apparently.
No.
I think if you live full time on an estate with a huge backyard, like outdoor kitty cat, maybe.
No, I do not believe.
No?
I do not believe
Indoor
domesticated cats should be outside. They don't live as long. There's so many predators. There's so many things they can get into. Get hit by a car. No, thank you. You would,
Anthony says, I have a theory that John Hine actually wrote her first book. Wasn't he like an SAT instructor before the Jump the Shark shit?
I think so. Yeah, there was something I kind of forget.
I can totally see that, Anthony. That makes a lot of sense.
That's a good.
He's involved in all that shit, all that behind the scenes, phony shit they do.
Also, I think I'm not going to say anything astounding here, but I think this whole should Andy get a cat routine was pre-planned, where it's like Andy, feigns not knowing this stuff, where it's like, I'm thinking of getting a cat. No, Andy, here's the reasons why you shouldn't. Do you want to be on Claritin for the rest of your life?
You think she's coming in there blind, Bella?
Right. Of course not. No, I know. It's so obvious.
By the way, this is pre-taped. This is not live. This is pre-taped.
Oh, this is pre-taped.
They admit that. So. Yeah, she had to admit it for some reason that they pre-taped, so they can, edit and.
Right.
She ain't coming in there blind. There's no phone call. She got ambushed by that woman asking her about Allison and the kids last time.
That's right.
She ain't taking a phone call during this. And she doesn't.
That's never going to happen again.
Wow. No cats for you.
Okay.
Definitive.
Wow. Well, good. I love a definitive answer. Howard voices the character Steven in the audiobook, and Jimmy Kimmel's daughter Jane voices Coco.
She's got the cutest voice.
That is so cute.
It's very
wow.
cute.
So I can
when the No More Candle thing.
Yeah.
Is that when they recorded this? They brought Jane to Castle Gayskull and Auschwitz.
I mean,
you could do it you could do it now online.
She could do it at a recording studio in LA, and they just send her the files. I mean, it's
Does this guarantee her a spot on Kimmel's show next week? I would imagine so, right?
Yeah, that's. I mean, the daughter is probably a preteen now, so maybe she's, looking for an entry point into acting or.
Another Netflix baby. Yep, here we go.
Yeah,
there we go. No question about it, David.
Uncle Howard will provide you an entree into show business, not me.
Consuelo would raise Howie Jr. while mom sucks down mimosas with Ellie Wentworth. That's so true, Tata Duthie. That would be her life. She'd be with the kid 45 minutes a day and then brag about all this mom stuff she does. But again, chefs, nannies, housekeepers, every possible thing, think about what your mom does in those areas and how much time she spent. She has none of that. It's not being a mom. She's none. So, and then it would free her up to do the same thing. It wouldn't matter one bit. Anytime they want to go to some fucking Neil Patrick Harris fruitcake event, there's 5 nannies that step right in.
Right.
It's probably has a mom over babysitting. Also, here's Tamara Francois, everyone. Here's Tam Fran. The beloved Tamara Francois. If she had kids, did she miss the news of PC-23 moving to Japan?
Right, yeah.
If she has to clear it too. Tamara has to actually clear the move. She's the emissary of Japan. She would have more access to other celebrity moms. That's true too, Tamara. Great point.
That's a really
great
good point. Yeah,
the kids would be the conduit to other celebrity moms, like Amanda Peet.
Yeah.
Not only is Beth hurting over no children, says Rupert Pumpkin, she's married to a 73-year-old introverted, miserable goblin homosexual.
Listen to this kid's book with Lucy.
Yes, I'm going to give you one for Lucy.
Thank you.
Kids are loving it. I'm getting full
how about this, Housie? That's another word, right? The spinster and the huckster.
Yeah.
What can we do with that? Like the spinster, that could be a name of a podcast about that.
It could
the
be
Spinster and the Huckster.
The title of a Jackie Collins book,
Yeah, Netflix show. The Spinster and the Huckster.
I love Beth saying, "Oh, kids are loving it." It's like AI kids, because that's the only reviews we read. Yeah.
I couldn't. They only let me read like 6 reviews.
Yeah,
and then I had to log in, and it just wasn't worth the login thing. I'm not sure. Mrs. Bigglesworth.
Reports from people that have already gotten the book, and I'm so excited.
Well, there's so many. It's gonna want to make her have a cat even more having this book.
Well, why don't you? How about this summer you bring her over and she can spend time with me in the foster room?
That'd be great.
And then she can get her
and she can become my daughter.
Love this. She would absolutely love this.
I have 7 nursing mamas, or 1 pregnant and 6 nursing.
Sky Spectre, from your mouth. Guess what I have? Beth saying she doesn't believe that some cats are hypoallergenic, like Stone Cold Steve Austin saying he doesn't believe in concussions. So you don't believe in medical science, stupid? So true, Housie. Sky, most days I have no sleep.
I love Andy planning his Trojan horse entry into Howard's house. Like, oh, my kids would love to come play with you.
Oh, I love that too. Yes. And you want him to go there because we'll have more dirt.
Yeah.
He can't help himself. He's such a yenta.
This is the one area where I actually am supportive of Andy Cohen.
It's super hard for me to listen to her voice. It's so grating, says
really
JJ
bad,
Thrash.
yeah.
It really is. It really is tough and long for him.
Mamas in my house, so by the time Lucy comes over.
Yeah, John, thank you, Holden. John Hunt, I wrote SAT questions before Jump the Shark, and I had my hamburger with no pickles, no onions, no ketchup, no cheese, pasta with no sauce.
Can you imagine his SAT questions? Like, if a shark with Fonzie on it is going 50 miles an hour, and then another shark with
the whole thing is Happy Days questions.
It's all, yeah. And then Marion shows up and she stops the shark.
Great visual, Babs.
There'll be little bitty kittens all running all around.
I've discussed this with Howard. I've wondered. He calls me top gay. I think.
Here we go, David. Your favorite topic. This is what he really wants to get to more than anything.
Yeah.
As he says, cats have been surviving outside for centuries, but Beth doesn't think it's good for them. LOL. A cat that has been house cat for its whole life will start hunting mice in 2 days if it's let loose.
Yeah.
That's Housey. That's Housey. Brutal honesty.
When I lived in we lived in the 90s, we grew up with cats. We had a cat that lived till 13 and she was an outdoor cat,
Yep. Yeah, Kimmel has two much older children from his first marriage.
I always forget that.
They're way different in age. I think he has a son who's in his early 30s. So there's a 30-year difference or something between siblings.
His children, Katie and Kevin, are 35 and 32, and then the two kids he has with his current wife are 11 and 9.
Jesus. That's about as high a disparity as I've ever heard.
God, so how old was he when the 30? So the kids
he got married at 20, I think, to his first wife.
So he's 58. So he was 23 when his first kid was born.
Okay. He couldn't wait to imitate Howard's trajectory and get divorced like Allison and do the exact same thing. He loves that.
With Howard, I've wondered. He calls me top gay. I think Howard is on the spectrum of homosexuality.
Oh, I think I'm on the spectrum.
Well, I think he might be on the spectrum as well.
There's nothing now. Beth's job is to be a beard, is to deflect all that. She could goof on stuff with the ladyboy crap, but ultimately she's not going to go.
Gives it to me so good.
Yeah, that is the antithesis of her job, is to try to out him. He's there to be a beard, so she has to. Andy brings this up all the time. There's no question in Andy Cohen's hypersensitive gaydar mind. Howard is gay. He's not going to listen to what she says here. His mind's made up.
Yeah. No,
spectrum of homosexuality.
Oh, I think I'm on the spectrum.
Well, I think he might be on the spectrum as well, but I think he's on the spectrum of homosexuality. I mean, he always, his fascination with ladyboys, and he talks about this on the radio, and he wants you to look at videos of ladyboys. Yes. What do you make of that?
Howard, there's nothing gay about him.
Okay,
I promise you.
How could you possibly say that with a straight face? No pun intended.
But also, can you address the points that I just made? I gave a couple examples of how I think he's, somewhere on the Kinsey scale that isn't the extreme end of heterosexuality. Can you speak to those points? Or maybe she's about to, I don't know. But
it's in the weakest way possible.
Right.
Well, you could rattle off 1,000 things that no heterosexual male in his right mind would ever do in any way, shape, or form.
Because Howard's defense is I'm fascinated with ladyboys in the same way that I was fascinated with Hank the Angry Dwarf. I'm a study of humanity.
That's his excuse. It's his built-in excuse.
Right.
Barbara DeRush goes, that's a great question to ask her. If you get her out of Howard's
I know
narrative twist, if he's still testing people for COVID when they enter Castle Gayskull.
Yeah, that's interesting.
That man is so heterosexual.
Okay. That man.
However, I think he's very.
There's a second however, or third however.
Yeah, right.
That's her big girl word.
Man is so heterosexual.
Okay.
However, I think he's very open to. He's open
he loves gay.
Yeah.
He has a curiosity.
Curiosity.
He has a curiosity about sexuality.
Yes.
Got it.
Yes, he does.
Which we all should.
You know that.
Oh, I do know that. It's one of the things I like about it.
Yeah.
Yes. Now, regarding the foster rooms.
No, he thinks he's gay. Oh, God. The whole show thinks he's gay. I've heard him when Howard, they think there's no, you wouldn't ask that. You could tell in his voice, you're not convincing him. Andy's mind is made up. And he will continue to ask it every time there's any Howard related interview.
Of course. Yeah. The one time I would ever want to speak to Andy Cohen is to just give again,
you can call his show. Yeah. I just don't know when it's on. I don't understand when it's on. It's on at 10 a.m. Eastern or
if it's 11? Not live, how do people know when to call in?
Apparently it is live. I just don't. It's only an hour.
Okay.
It's 50. The serious hour is 53 minutes.
Right.
You know, they go to a commercial
Right,
and then cut it
right.
off in the end, and so it's less than an hour.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that would be the only time I would call in, is to give him like the burn book laundry list of things to corner someone like Beth with. Like, this is
You could just call him and ask
irrefutable.
Andy about the Pelican Brief. If he's clearly seen it. He hasn't talked about it, but he's clearly seen it.
Yeah. Yeah, we should be calling his show more often. I don't know why I'm not doing that.
I think he's on 4 days a week and it's an hour. That's what I called from recording this.
I should use my homosexual wiles to ingratiate myself with the two of them and just,
he'd love,
have an entree onto the show, and
I gotta set my alarm to do to remember that his show, find out when it's on, and then just oh shit now, and then I think he doesn't even have. I think it's just random. Like, you could talk about anything. I don't even think he has an intensive screener whatsoever.
Yeah, and he clearly doesn't. If he's willing to ask the man's wife to her face, like, do you think your husband's gay? He'll certainly entertain a caller coming in with more, researched sort of factoids as to why that might be.
Babe Lewis, ChatGPT could easily write that stupid book. It's so short.
God, yeah.
Teachers now have an incredible task now of kids, cheating on all these essays, and they have to ChatGPT and AI proof everything they do. But the kids could easily just, if they're doing it, Beth is doing it. The woman who can't open a Word document is writing a book.
Right.
I know, it's such an insult to people who are actually on the ASD spectrum. It really is.
Your home.
Yes.
You have 45 fosters currently.
Correct.
How many of
35 fosters, 25,000 square feet, and how much donations do they get? What do you say? 25 fosters?
35
rooms in your home.
Yes.
You have 45 fosters.
45
currently.
fosters.
Correct.
45 fosters for 25,000 square feet. And we're supposed to be, that's all she does.
Right.
With all that help and all that money that goes into it. That's it.
Yeah, and it's a way to write off the house as like a home office. They don't have to. It probably lowers their property taxes to some extent, and
all of it's right. All of it's tax evasion, and that's part of the Leslie Kuhn's scam that she has. That this is all a fucking big. JJ Thrash says they both know she's lying. Yeah, there's no way that I want to see them. Andy, his sidekick and producer, text each other as soon as she leaves. Talking shit about how much he lies.
Of course, she's a dumb, rich, gold digger who they probably feel like she's so intellectually limited that it's like, I don't want to beat up on her too bad because she can't, You know
what an expert Andy is about her ilk with all those housewife shows?
Of course, yes.
That she fits every criteria. He knows that psychology better than anybody. All those housewife shows, that is her to a T.
Who's the Potomac wife who had the gay Australian husband allegedly?
Oh shit!
Oh God, what's
attractive, light-skinned
Darbo.
Oh God, what is her name again?
Potomac. I'm looking at Ashley.
Ashley Darby. Right.
Yeah.
She has that finishing school speak like Robin Gibbons does.
Yeah. What's her husband's? Hang on.
It's not unheard of.
Michael Darby. Michael Darby.
Okay.
That's his name. Yeah.
My grandfather was 39 when I was born and 41 when his youngest son was born. I'm 15 years older than my sister, says Halsey. Wow, interesting background. Howard still dreams about Marco Battaglia. Doth protest too much. He puts me through a headboard, Andy.
Right, yeah.
I know. You might as well say that, right? You might as well say that.
How many of those fosters do you think will truly wind up in someone else's home, and how many do you think you will wind up keeping?
Well, we only have 7 resident cats right now and 4 rabbits.
Okay.
7 resident cats and 4 rabbits. and she needs to get up at 3:30 in the morning to do this, and all that square footage and all that money.
Like each cat doesn't have like the self-releasing food dispenser with the bowl. I mean, like they aren't. Cats absolutely just take care of themselves. I mean,
That's why she can't handle the dogs. That's why she abandoned the dog thing. It's too much work. Why she went? How do you go from dogs to cats like that? Why?
Totally.
Why? Because they can't handle. That's real work.
Well,
that's exactly right.
And
Cats
they had
self-sufficient.
They had too much bad publicity with like really overweight dogs. Like she was feeding her dogs way too much, and she I mean that was, I think, someone in the gun.
I did. I know what you're saying.
The Munchausen by proxy.
Yeah. You feed your animals so you look skinnier. That's what anorexics would do.
Totally.
So Howard and Beth overfeed their cats so they feel skinnier. They're that obsessed with being thin.
Beth is cornered a little bit here because she has to make it seem like of the 45 animals, like, oh no, only 7 are residents, so it is a legitimate business. They're not pets,
and you use words like resident to make it sound like it's not a scam.
Right.
It's just more buzzwords.
They're pets. Resident animals equals pets. Pets. You could just say pets.
Residents. Tata Toothy said, Princeton's cracking down on tests now in general because of AI. I don't know how they police it. I really don't. And you could cleverly use AI and ChatGPT and then write your own stuff in between it to make it look like you can't. It's really difficult. It's real. I almost feel sorry for teachers having it's how much easier school is now. It's insane. Just having smartphones in a classroom. How much easier life is in a scholastic setting.
It makes me think that, instead of like measuring intelligence by memorization, how much you can memorize, maybe it should be like more discourse on how we treat each other in the world. If that's the case, if AI has truly made it that you can, I mean, smartphones make that a reality even before AI was a thing. Like I can look up anything.
Take a picture of the test, send it to your friend who has the same test 3 periods later. It's shit like that. I mean, like you never could do. Insane.
Exactly. So I don't know.
They texting the answer. You could literally text the answers to your friend sitting 2 rows to the left.
Yeah. If the one thing that AI can't replicate is the results that come from us having eyeball to eyeball conversations about, how are we actually intelligent as individuals versus how do we treat each other versus what kind of world do we want to live in? Maybe that's what you should be focusing on, because you won't have to worry about AI sort of exerting its domain over that,
Yep. Tata Tooth goes on the IRS to give the skeleton twins a rectal exam. That's so poetic. Oh, that's what I so want from the Coon thing. I love how you put that. An IRS rectal exam. I don't think they have 45 cats at the animal shelter, says Barbara DeRush.
Did you see that? Like when they took the tour, I mean, I don't know. I've never seen any photographic proof that there's a plethora of animals at any of their non-residence facilities.
Castle Gayskull is probably 5 times the size of an animal shelter.
Right?
Yeah. Tata Tooth, I can't believe you knew that. Holly Robinson, in fact, went to school with Robin Givens, and they got into a fist fight.
Oh, did
Holly
they?
Robinson apparently kicked her ass in a fist fight.
Hey, John and Sarah, it's Holly Robinson Pete. How you doing?
I can't remember what it was over, but Holly Robinson talks about it all the time.
Interesting. That was her audition for Jump Street. Look.
There's a great scene in a school cafeteria where she stomps a 16-year-old with a cafeteria tray who pulls a gun on her.
Oh, wow.
And that's quite a right hook she has.
That's it. So all
just
of those
the 11.
That's a lot.
Just the 11.
Just the 11.
Yes, we gotta cap it at 11.
However,
see what I mean? There's another however.
That's so funny you noticed that.
I couldn't in 3 minutes. I'm like, what is with the however? She's got Howard's thing of like repeating. I don't know if anyone listens to this current awful show, but I had to get a thing I wanted to get I forget why. Oh, when Robin was talking about she wanted the show to end. Howard said So he was bragging about Beth is so crazy with these animals, and I can't handle it. He's trying to do damage control for her about that. He can't handle the cats, and he kept saying prison break he must have said prison break in the 5 minutes I listened to 600 times. That the cats getting out of this area is a prison break, and he thought it was so funny. It was cute for 3 seconds. He must have said prison break 600 times.
But that's classic non-comedian Howard Stern, where it's like, you know,
he thought it's a punchline.
He gets like a slight reaction from the people around him, and then he rides it.
Prison break. It's a prison break. It's a prison break. I'm going to great. Barbara DeRush goes, it made me so happy that I don't listen. Like the Radio Gunk days are gone of having to persevere any of that. I can't take it. I can't take 3 minutes. Awful. I can't even to get. Barbara DeRush goes, I'm going to get a great big Saint Bernard, and I'm going to get him really fat so I look thin. They're that crazy. Drink Savant goes, kids these days. Yeah, Drink Savant. I'm not saying I would do the same thing. I would be using all the technology these kids do to cheat. I'm sure I would. I'm no better than them. I'm not saying I'm better. I am not. I might be worse. I'd be using all that technology they do. We all would. And we all agree. We all agree. Consuelo, bring me some wine.
Most of the residents have special needs.
Right.
So they're the unadoptable ones.
Oh.
And so there's always room for another if there's not a home for that one to go to.
No room for Howard's sister, but to stay at the Belmore Library during Hurricane Sandy.
That would be funny if the Belmore Library became an extension of the Kitty Palace.
And they put the name on it. The Ellen Stern North Belmore wing of the. Back in the day, I had to ride my bike to the library. I researched the World Book Encyclopedia. We had to know the Dewey Decimal System.
That's right.
Stone caught.
Can you imagine going to like
that?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was just on the library thing. Like, can you imagine going to like you're taking your kids to the public library for like to be read like Madeline's Rescue, a children's book circle, and a bunch of cats like are crawling all over you. It's like our hands are tied. We had to acquiesce to the Sterns, and they want to put a bunch of cats here.
I could see that in the Hamptons.
Yeah.
You don't have to cheat off an Asian's paper anymore, says Tata Toothy.
16 candles.
You don't have to go. You know what? My nephew is adopted Vietnamese. He's the same name as Aoki. And my brother-in-law made this like very funny slur. It wasn't, it was, I don't know. He has the ability to do it. It was funny. And we're having dinner. This has got to be at least 10 years ago. And he goes, my son is the only Asian who sucks at math. And he just slinks his head into he goes, Sean got a D+ in math. He's a math teacher. My brother-in-law's a math teacher.
Okay.
My son's the only Asian who sucks at math. And he sinks his head in.
It's his kid and it's his subject area.
Yeah.
I think he can make the joke.
He has the right to do it. What the fuck is a Dewey Decimal System? You don't know what that is? Oh God, Dad. Pick Sheep's probably like a millennial or like an older millennial.
I know what a
you know, right?
Yeah, right.
New York State says they now have to lock the phones up, says Barbara DeRush. Well, what would you do, Debbie? You'd bring in a second phone, like a burner phone. You could easily get a second phone, right? A prepaid phone.
Well, I mean, the thing too is like kids.
If you're that ambitious to cheat, which they are.
There are some schools I think that like the kids have their own school sanctions, like Google
tablets,
like Chromebooks. Yeah. So, you know, I don't know. I think there will come a breaking point where it's like the schools we do have to kind of prioritize like what is it exactly that the education system therefore
it's coming. Does it come up as where they're going to have to restructure all of it? It's coming. I'm telling you, it's a big problem.
Yeah.
My brother-in-law, who retired teacher a few years ago, said he's like, I'm so happy I got him when I did. I don't have to deal with all these changes and all this. I think it's getting worse now with like kids recording you, you know, and all the teachers are like can't make a mistake or they're fired or they're sued or they're, you know,
Yeah, well, I mean, everyone's recording everyone, so it's like every adult understands what it is to be down the end of the barrel of a camera phone anyway. So, I mean, people just have to kind of grow up a little bit about the technology stuff. I think I'm not.
Always behave like you're being recorded at all times.
Yeah, and I just think there's a way to rise above all of this. I mean, that's kind of the congenital optimist in me, I suppose. But I do think there is a way to, yes, and it's going to take reprioritizing of what we actually care about. And I think what it's largely going to be is, do we want to be, human beings that aren't sort of saddled with the extension of a phone that does a lot of mental health damage to us, and it's a choice,
And do we want to be saddled with congenital optimism at the same time?
Maze and an emphatic stroke of Byzantine whimsy.
Stupid term I made up, but okay.
Congenital optimism.
If you and Howard are fostering an animal, that animal becomes more adoptable because the people who adopt it have the bragging rights of, you see this little kitty? It was
like that shallowness. Okay.
Was it worse? It might have been worse than what Mike Tyson did to her, Tonecott, Holly Robinson. It might have been, or what she did to Howard. Because I believe, you remember that thing? I found that, by the way. Howard talking about, it was he had Jerry O'Connell on, who was saying that Rebecca Romaine wails on him all the time. So then Howard launched into a story about when he was on his mad tear and somebody kicked the shit out of him all the time. And then he goes, if you do that to me one more time. It had to be Robin Givens. I hope it was Robin Givens. Could it be Angie Everhart? She's kind of a tomboy.
Yeah.
But God damn, how do you not wail on him?
Howard went to grab her bag of Cool Ranch Doritos and she lost her goddamn mind.
You don't wake me up at 11:30 in the morning. I sleep till 12:30. And she starts fucking wailing on him. That'd be great. Just being a faux curmudgeon, says Drink Savant. I love it. Faux curmudgeon is a great name for faux curmudgeon is a great name for a band.
That is, yeah. It has the silent X in the name.
Curmudgeon. How's he goes, I love on 21 Jump Street and they beat up on teenagers. We talk about that all the time on 21 Arm Street. It's an ongoing thing. And by the way, David and I just finished an Armfeld, The Pen. And I find that, and that'll be uploaded in a few days, next couple days, maybe even today. I just have to put some finishing touches on it. And I'm finding myself, I'm not, when I find that the episodes don't hold up, I actually enjoy it more, us commenting that it doesn't hold up anymore than enjoy. We're not there to enjoy the episodes.
Right.
We're there to poke holes in that it doesn't hold. Ideally, if it doesn't hold up, it's a better show, and we say why. In this particular one, I'm not going to club you ahead with it, but on our Patreon, Armfeld, Jump Street, Golden Girls, 90210, and whatever else we can think of, throw in. But we just finished the time. Our critique of this one is, why on earth would a couple who have been broken up for years, you would never take your ex-girlfriend to your parents' house on a flight to Florida to sleep over? It is the dumbest thing.
And then not stay in the hotel.
And then not stay in a hotel.
Yeah.
You would never, ever bring, nobody on the face of the earth would bring their ex-girlfriend, and they're not friends with benefits,
to
their not even parents' house on a flight to that. It's the Penn episode where they go to the Jewish
Penn, right upside down
senior citizen community with the Seinfelds, and they stay with Jerry and his mom, Jerry's parents.
Yeah.
Nobody ever. It's the dumbest thing in the world, and that's the type of shit that doesn't hold up anymore. It's just a stupid premise. And so he said Penhall and Hanson on the football team. It was actually Grieco and Penhall. I have dominated in high school football at 21. I would have been an All-American. I know. And they got injured too. Penhall has to get taken off the field. He gets injured.
Wasn't Penhall pretending to be like a slightly chubby baseball player for an episode too?
Yes. But we took it seriously. Like the next episode we're doing is they go to a juvenile detention facility and they're all 22 and 23.
Right.
You wouldn't be threatened if you were 25 and you were in a juvenile, you wouldn't be threatened at all. You'd be like, not just ruling the place, but it would just be like, there's no risk. But they're acting like they are in fucking Sing Sing or Pelican Bay during this one. But it's actually the highest liked episode in the history of the show.
I'm sorry, Penhall. I can't take you seriously yelling at me. I was noticing your jowls. Clearly not a teenager.
And the worst is he has a full, like, kind of a 20, like a goatee that no teenager would have.
Right.
You couldn't possibly have in this coming episode. He looks like he's actually younger than Depp is, DeLuise, but he looks as old as he's ever looked in this coming episode.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Your peach
if
fuzz
there's
could do that.
A kitten that maybe is being overlooked.
Yes.
I say, Howard, time to do a video. And so Howard does the video with them.
Really?
And that animal usually gets adopted right away. But then Howard becomes very attached to that one. And he's like, do we have to let him go? Can we keep him?
So here's another brag or lie. If Howard, with his never done a day's work of like Palmolive hands, takes a video with his rigor mortis hands, he can't even bend his fingers.
Right.
The cat is adopted in seconds. Yeah, that's definitely what happens.
Mm-hmm.
That's definitely what happens. Remember when Howie had the boys' night and Gary had to share a bed? Yeah. Well, JJ, we just talked about that.
I think we played that.
That's the bowling alley. Same thing as the bowling alley.
Yes. Right.
Well, they're pretending that they went out to a bowling alley and they didn't go to his basement to bowl.
He's a big mush when it comes to that.
He is.
Yes.
That's incredible.
I have always said if a celebrity, you're a celebrity out there and you foster an animal. Listen to her.
So now she's pandering. She is petitioning more celebrities. She can't deal with any civilians. She can't be around civilians for more than 30 seconds.
Right.
And now she knows that there's an enclave of celebrities that listen to this channel that wouldn't dare listen to the dumpster fire that is the current Stern show. So now she's putting the cat call out to other celebrities now.
Yeah, no pun intended. The other thing too is like this is her last refuge of getting celebrities to be friends with her. It's like talent didn't work. Having money didn't work. So now I'm going to guilt you with not taking good enough care of animals. That's going to get you to be in my life. Is that?
Yeah, she likes throwing the guilt thing out. You're absolutely right.
I'm going to guilt you into a friendship with me because I have access to all the rescuable animals.
How's my compliments? You're the first one to use microfiche in this show, and maybe the last one. David hasn't even said microfiche. It's almost like a secret agent word. It's like a comic book word. It's like I guess it's like a thing where you have information. I think it's before. I could be wrong, but it's before flash drives existed. It was like something you'd put information on it.
It's transparent film that you store documents.
Okay.
You look at it through like a ViewMaster thing, and I used one once as a kid.
Did you really?
Yeah, because we had to look up. It was actually a class assignment where we had to go find the Cleveland, the newspaper in Cleveland is called the Plain Dealer, and we had to go find an article from the Plain Dealer from the day we were born. So I had to look up January 14th, 1989 Plain Dealer and found some random article to take into class.
On one of my fake resume that I use on LinkedIn, I put assistant editor, Plain Dealer, 1999 to 2003.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
that's great.
That's it. You can actually like put like a fake like newspapers that have like are now defunct. You could put a fake resume. They can't check up on it because it's the thing.
I don't know why it's called the Plain. I don't know where that name came. It's such a weird. No other second tier big city has a newspaper that has a name like that. I don't know where it came from.
Yeah, it's such a bad name.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a celebrity out there and you foster an animal. You are going to help save lives. So think of all the celebrities that are out there. If you have it in your heart and room in your home, which you do, and help people are helping you in your home, foster a dog, a cat, a rabbit.
From me, so I can be friends.
You're freeing up space at the shelter, that one that you take out, and you're making room for somebody else. Yes. So I really encourage that. I think people in the public.
See, if Andy had any balls, goes, Beth, this isn't your excuse to star fuck, is it? You know, and I think a snarky Andy in a different day would have said that to her.
Well, and Andy that
star fucking.
Yeah, and Andy that wasn't given marching orders from Howard not to take phone calls would have gotten a call like that for sure. You know,
there's no question, because he's not. You know, this has been like he's not coming to Sirius. I don't know if he does. I wonder if Andy does a show from home. Obviously, he's in Manhattan too. I bet you he does go in there.
I think he does because
he comes on him all the time because he makes fun of the studio, Howard's compound being barren all the time.
Right.
So he's not coming there for no reason. His show is live, but she insisted on pre-taping it. You know what I mean? Like he's not doing this separate. So they're really scared of getting phone calls.
Also, who is not getting pets? You know, families, individuals getting animals in their house is happening all the time. We don't need a Beth Stern telling us to
know how to do it. Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
It's so
especially
stupid.
In 2020. You're so right. This is 2000. Maybe in like the 90s, you could get, even in the 90s, everyone knew how to do it.
Of course. I mean, that's a common. I want to know the percentages of people that have pets. It's a stupid thing to be an activist for, but it's also perfect because it is the easiest form of activism, animal activism. And especially, you know, the way Beth is doing it, she's not even doing the hardcore like PETA animal activism where she's like, you know, trying to be in protests against like makeup companies for using products tested on animals. She's just like telling people, don't be bad pet owners. Like it's the lowest rung of animal activism that she's involved in.
All right. I'll make you guys a deal in the chat to talking about like, our next show on YouTube will be that documentary. I'll go through the A&E one and the headliners MSNBC one from years ago and see which one's more salacious. I don't want a puff piece. I want to let some dirt in there with somebody speaking their mind, where Howard's not controlling the narrative. So whichever one's more salacious. I mean, we want footage that you can't see any, you know, like behind the scenes stuff that they somehow got, which would be great. People he doesn't talk to anymore. That's a really good idea. I just have to go through them and see which one's more salacious. I don't want softballs.
They have their Instagram. How cute! You see somebody who's a celebrity that looks super cute with a kitten.
Everyone looks cuter with a kitten. Yeah, even non-celebrities. If you're in your community and people generally like you, adopt a baby dog.
I've seen arguably very ugly people.
Well, 21 Jump Street. I don't want to. I can't help but respond to anytime I see. The Mod Squad was a show from the 70s, I think. Right. That was a undercover cop show. I think they had a storyline too with the high school undercover thing, and it's on. So I often say, Tata Toothy, that Jump Street, the foresight was not there. That Jump Street should have been a Donnie Brasco undercover like entity or juggernaut of a series that have gone on. Still like The Simpsons, like 30 years. Yeah. There's no limits what you could do with undercover assignments.
Like a Law and Order.
Fox was so obsessed with young and high school and teens that they couldn't evolve the show and what it could have been. And they got bored and the writers got stale and they couldn't. But it is insane. The undercover potential you can do. That show should have been the Law and Order of undercover cop shows. It could have gone on forever. But they did not have the foresight to evolve. It really pisses me off. And so Depp leaving the show crippled it. But you could easily have replaced him and gone on and figured it out.
Right.
They just didn't try. They just had no fucking endurance to make that work.
There's
always, the ratings weren't there.
and that's the thing too. It's like if you really are obsessed with like high school and all that stuff, like there's always going to be some new pretty boy teen idol that you can replace the old one with to just join the Jump Street crew.
Look,
you know,
just look.
Right.
There's a zillion of them. They come. I mean, you see him getting off a bus every fucking day in Hollywood, right? There's a zillion of them.
Exactly.
Not that Depp's not a unicorn. He's not a unique talent. He certainly is in his way. Although I can't stand his choices in the last 10 years, 15 years. But you can find someone else.
Right.
Isn't Timothy Chalamet out there coming along? There always is.
Yeah. There's a.
Thank you, A. Smith. 3 free 1 month Patreon memberships right here. Hell, A. Smith's giving out the memberships.
Wow.
What a guy. Holy shit. Tamara Francois gives the endorsement to Andy Cohen. I love Andy. He really acts like he cares about what Beth is saying. I
like
take
him
a
in
moment
this
to
context,
appreciate
yeah.
A. Smith. Sarah says, always positive, a delight. And the first day we started this, salute to A. Smith. I agree with every word, Sarah. Well said.
Wonderful member of the community. Yeah.
Beth is a 25-year-old high school student. She wasn't undercover, though. She's just very, very stupid. That is her dream, that high school would just go on and on and on, Tonka. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Get
so have
cuter
I.
with animals next to them.
1,000%.
Did you know Bob Barker?
I didn't, but let's help control the pet population and have your pets spayed
Well,
or
you
neutered.
do it. You know, you talking about that made me think of that.
Andy, did you just have me on because you felt that?
I'll cover Ronnie Rooster, but I'll do the salacious stuff. I want to do the thing with the interns.
Yeah.
When he called that girl Smiles, and they clearly got the sexual harassment thing. So I want to cover the salacious side of Ronnie, not the fucking goof, not the character they're trying to create and that ruined the show. I want to cover the old stuff.
Yeah, the pervy guy, absolutely.
Well, just a few shows ago, we did the thing in the origin of Ronnie's origin.
The Eugene
stuff. Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which doesn't come up.
You had to.
No, I always have you on. I had you on before.
Oh wait, can you back that up?
That
I just want to hear what
you know, you talking about that made me think of that.
Andy, did you just have me on because you felt that you had to?
No, I always have you on. I had you on before. The thing about it is, you're someone who I would always have on. I think that's a great question.
What is Beth implying with had to? What does that mean? You're kissing Howard's ass because he's management? Or it's a Hamptons wig pro quo? What is she implying?
Yeah, I think had to implies like, the you know, as you say, king of the company, you feel like you need to kiss his ass, and so you're having me on. But from Andy's perspective, the reason he likes having Beth on is because he keeps chiseling away at that rock formation to try and find some gold, and every time maybe he comes away with a little bit more revealed, and Beth is too stupid to know that she's doing it, as prepped as she is, to not be giving away the secrets.
I just don't know what the risk is for Andy at this point, stoking the skeleton twins.
Yeah.
There's no risk. There's nothing at stake. There's no repercussions at all.
And it's a difficult position because, where Kimmel would never be this provocative with Howard or Beth, Andy is, and Andy is just as hooked into celebrities as Kimmel is in some ways,
Yeah, if you watch What Happens Live, he loves he loves the gotcha question, but he's dressed up in a kind of a glamorous way. He loves it's part. You people love gossip, you love this.
That's why I'm on the show.
That's right.
But I guess my point is that, like, in some ways, Andy is kind of a backup Kimmel for Howard, where it's like if Howard exhausts all of the celebrities that Kimmel can introduce him to, Andy's kind of a good backup ink cartridge of celebrity contacts, so he has to put up with the fact that Andy's kind of be provocative with his wife in an interview because he needs the access,
David that was David's clever way of saying, if any of you are overpaying for ink cartridges, you can actually go to Costco and get them refilled for $10.
Is that true?
$50 in it. I swear to God. You could drop it off at their photo section, and they drill a hole in it and they refill your ink cartridges for $10.
Oh, I love that. Oh my God. I'm gonna.
I love done it in a while. But
I'm picturing your brain stopping the minute I said ink cartridges, and my point doesn't even get across.
It always gets across. But
I know. I'm teasing you.
Howsy, well said. The microfiche was the internet before the internet, basically. That's a great way to describe it, actually.
But the truth of the matter is, I now ask you all these questions about Howard, but like, I remember when you used to come on Watch What Happens Live in the very early days.
I'm so nervous.
And you
could call that show too. It was only 20. I tried calling and couldn't get through. I think it's only a half hour, so it's really difficult to get in there and get something off. They take, I don't know if they take Zooms now. They don't take phone calls per se,
right.
but
It's
they
not
take
just
Zoom
audio.
questions.
They take like video calls, right?
I think Cleveland's plain dealer got its name when Ohio was the most western state in the U.S. Basically. Wow,
what a sad prospect.
You were like friends with a lot of housewives.
Mm-hmm.
You watched the Housewives.
Right.
You were friends with Kristen Takeman. You knew Brandi Glanville. So like there was a lot of stuff.
Carol.
Yeah. I mean, there's.
Okay. There's your proof. She wants to be on those shows so bad. It's just, do you know who Carol Radswell is? JFK Jr.'s sister. What is her deal with the Kennedys?
So hang on, I got to remind myself.
She looks like Patty Davis Reagan in a way. She was on Real Housewives of New York.
She's the widow of Prince Anthony Radziwill, whom she married in 1994 up until his death in 99. Her Kennedy connection.
He dated JFK Jr. like everybody else did.
Yeah,
is that what it is? She was her girlfriend for a while.
Kennedy. Hang on, I'm just looking at. Okay. Connection to the Kennedy family comes through her marriage to her late husband. Anthony was the son of Lee Radziwill, Jackie Kennedy's younger sister, making him a maternal cousin to JFK Jr.
Okay.
So
Carol
and Anthony married in 94. JFK Jr. served as Anthony's best man, Carol's husband. When JFK Jr. secretly married Carolyn Bessette in 1996, Anthony returned the favor and served as the best man. So, yeah.
I remember she posted something about the Skeletwats on Instagram, and I wrote her this screed about what's, of everything we say all the time, and it was just I think it got deleted. I wish I copied it. It got deleted. It was great. I was like, you have no idea.
A lot of stuff that
Judith Regan, Pink Sheep, had a show on Sirius, and again, it was like once a week on a weekend, and it was on the Stars channel. I don't think it's there, but we haven't heard from her in a while. I'm sure she's very wealthy from the insanely best-selling books she co-wrote, ghost wrote or co-wrote.
When I Google Judith Regan and go to the news items, the most recent article about her is from 2015.
Wow,
isn't that crazy?
Yeah, she's really vanished. That's a great reference too.
Yeah.
Or I have all 26 national Howard shows in the 80s. They're as bad as you can imagine. Do you have any shows from '98, Holden, that you're holding on to?
No pun intended.
That's a Gilbert Gottfried talking to Dennis Miller's son.
Yeah. Holding your diaper.
Because that would be great. If you could anything. I mean, even if it's one or two shows, like anything from '98.
Could talk to you about that has nothing to do with Howard.
David in high school would be a great animated series or like Netflix series. It's your Doogie Howser of composers, really.
I was I mean, I was a bon vivant for sure, because I didn't really fit in a clique because I made everybody laugh. So they wanted me around for, just like being the sassy gay best friend. And that was the advantage to like sort of coming out and like, oh, I can sort of be the funny color commentary person for, the jocks versus the nerds versus the music kids versus the, so I kind of, I flitted around high school.
That was, I mean, a little, in my case, my goal was to be as knowledgeable about Steve Rogers from comic books as I was of Steve Rogers, the Montreal Expos pitcher. So I would bring in both worlds.
That's so fun. I love that.
Steve Rogers was the Expo. He has actually briefly decent, good for a couple of years. And like when I was a little kid, I remember thinking, oh my God, Captain America's a Major League Baseball player. It was Montreal Expos had a pitcher named Steve Rogers. He was a starter in the All-Star game.
Yeah.
So that was my goal, is to be as knowledgeable about both things. And I had a French exchange student who was clearly in his 30s. Wow, Tendrils. I'd like to hear more about that. We got to have Tendrils would be good to sit in on Jump Street on one of our Jump Street episodes. I got to hear that story, Tendrils. There have been an insane amount of stories of people forging transcripts going back to high school. It's weird. Not cops, just like 32-year-old and getting away with it for like sexual stuff, for some scam they're doing, or like citizenship. Yeah, there's like crazy. 5. I just saw this the other day, like for our show. I was looking up this stuff and that came up, and we'll go over it in the Weintraub segment.
Right. And still could that I'm interested in. So no, I don't.
But our audience loves animals.
And it was a narc. Tendrils, I got to hear all about this story. You got to do our next Jump Street.
Oh,
I got to hear the story.
Yeah.
I love this shit.
We like to hear about that also.
Yes. Speaking of Carol.
Is she coming back?
Yeah. She's a friend.
Signed.
Yeah, she's on.
That's amazing.
So she's 63 and she's coming back to the Housewives show. There's no ageism on these shows. They don't care about youth. That's one thing about these Housewives shows. They don't give a fuck about like.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's, I'm trying to think of like who was one of the elderly sort of cast. Like, I don't know if Luann de Lesseps was. How old is Luann? Actually?
Who's the broad with crazy eyes who looks like
Ramona?
Yeah, she's old. She's 70 something now.
Oh, that's true. Ramona's kind of. God, Luann's younger than Carol. I didn't realize that. Yeah, she's Ramona's 69. She'll be turning 70 in November.
Tamara Francois updated me on my out of touch. Maybe is that in maybe Texas or LA? She says Costco no longer has a photo department.
Oh, damn.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's at a regional thing. They certainly have a hot dog department. And David and I got killed with Costco's pizza sucks. That's your opinion, sir. That's your opinion. I love their pizza.
It's amazing pizza. It's the best.
I love it.
Yeah.
Every version of it too.
You're entitled to your opinion, but I'm entitled to mine. That pizza is amazing.
She's been shooting a lot, and it's great.
Oh my gosh.
And she and I mended fences after 7 years.
I mean, this is great.
Be honest. Did she spend a little time during that 7 years kind of ragging me out to you a little bit?
I mean,
yes, that
maybe
yes,
a little
bit. Okay.
Tone Cut, that's a great way. Beth's level of stardom is like those surreal life reality. VH1 used to have
totally.
She really does fit that stuff, but she is perfect for these housewives. And don't think for a second, guys, she didn't beg fucking Howard 10 times a day for years to go on there because Andy Cohen clearly invited. She fits as lame as she is, and as much of a beard and no career. She's the perfect fit on those shows.
Beth is approaching a Tila Tequila level of fame. I mean, she wishes she could be as famous as Tila Tequila.
I forgot about that. My Warren Cromartie over here. Expo Tata Tutti. Nice. Here's King. We snuffed out We smoked out King, am I right, with that Steve Rogers reference. He pops in and says, the Spaceman. I guess his nick. I didn't even know that was the Expos pitcher's nickname was the Spaceman. I didn't know that. I didn't get enough Expo games in New York to have seen the nick, or I was too young to maybe have absorbed it. But the Spaceman. Yeah, Tendrils, you got it. You're in. I can't wait. That'd be great. I cannot wait to hear this story. I just saw someone in high school in his 40s. He was disabled in special ed. Wow.
Oh, no.
I guess you could do that, right? In the special ed kind of way? Oh, Bill Lee was a spaceman. Okay. He put marijuana on his pancakes and he pitched for the Red Sox first. God damn it. That's a great reference. I knew a 28-year-old in high school. His name was Billy Madison. He had a nice mansion and would throw parties every time he passed a grade. Costco pizza is delicious. Thank you, JJ Thrash. Thank you for the confirmation on Costco's pizza.
Perfect cheese to sauce ratio. It's the best. I love it.
There's a YouTube show. There's 3 ladies in their 80s who just smoke mushrooms all the time. She's Babs.
I don't have any specifics.
Yeah, no. I mean, listen, it's fine. Do you now, Howard? The only franchise you and Howard watch together is Beverly Hills. Do you watch any
I watch
others?
New York.
Oh, you do.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. Well, then you're going to be very pleased.
I feel there's a big shakeup.
There is. Yes, there is.
You know who I used to model with was Raquel.
Okay, I forgot. Okay. Figure out who the fuck this is. She says her last name here, and this is just anything you can get to her fucking modeling background.
There's a big shakeup.
There is. Yes, there is.
You know who I used to model with was Raquel Chevermont.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Raquel Chevermont.
I'm looking her up. Hang on. Okay, so Raquel Chevermont, born in 1971, is an American curator, art collector, advisor, model, and television personality. Chevermont is best known for her contemporary art curation, which has been shown in gallery and institutional exhibitions, as well as in popular media and culture, and for starring in the 15th season of Real Housewives of New York City. She was born in Brooklyn. She was raised in the Bronx. I'm looking for the modeling career.
Yeah, that's the line you say to Tattoo and Pink Sheep are all over. Oh, she posed for Ames too. If you're Andy, you say, oh, she posed for Ames too.
Right, exactly. So she began her career as a model when she was discovered by photographer and model scout Steve Landis in 1991. A meeting that led to a decades-long career in modeling that placed Chevermont on international magazine covers as well as ads for Benetton, Bobbi Brown Cosmetics, Fila, L'Oreal, Nivea, and Elle, among others. Chevermont
How much you want to bet she and Beth both are Epstein girls? We just haven't found out yet. It hasn't been released in the Epstein files yet.
Like this model scout Steve Landis. I'm curious about.
Yeah, it sounds so Epstein to me.
It's very human trafficking. Yeah.
One of the Epstein victims or survivors, as they say, had a great line about that. She said that basically model agency. This is how she put it. They had a Epstein survivor summit or something right in Palm Beach the other day.
Right.
And one of the broads said, a modeling agency is basically prostitute. How did she put it? Rich guy whores, a rich guy cat house, a rich guy.
Yeah.
It's a cat house for rich guys, is how she put it. It's not. We're not better than actual prostitutes. It's just rich guys go to this. So we're basically. She was an actual model, and she said,
"Yeah,
I'm no better. It's just we're a cat house for rich guys. That's all it is."
Right. I mean, it's legal prostitution. It's legal human trafficking.
Thank you, Michael, for the 25 Cash App. Here is a V Stiviano. We got to get Josh Foster with a V Stiviano drop for you. Here's Depp talking about me.
Welcome to the greatest podcast with your host, the King of Critique, and my best friend, Arm.
Joe, speaking of housewives, here's Joe Giudice.
Talking to me? Wow. He ain't talking to me anymore. Now he's holding his lip.
You, I, you, I,
You got slapped the yarmulke.
I did.
Thank you, Michael. So while I have a chance, we have temporarily, well, seemingly permanently lost monetization. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, or the Buy Me a Coffee ARM Fund, and the center for the ARM Medication Fund, for the ARM Lexapro Fund, the ARM Lexapro. Let's stick with Lexapro for a while. I'm not sure I'm going to switch. I'm thinking about V. Stiviano is number one on my hall pass list. So that's Donald Sterling's wife, David. If you're wondering, there were a Clippers owner who got banned from the NBA. She's got a complexion like Steele and Bryan Adams had a kid. If you see her up close with no makeup on. I'm afraid I'll never get to meet her. The reference is good enough, Josh. It's just a great reference. Bobby Brown's cosmetic line. I can't believe Beth hasn't tried her hand at like UVC shit.
Well, that's what the housewives do. They find like a company that's like drop shipping some crap product and they just put their name on it, you know. So I'm really surprised she hasn't done something in that, you know. It's like if you were a model, it seems like you would have contacts in that world to put your name on some product, you know.
Yep.
But you know.
I'm just trying to. I don't want to get I doubt we're copyright, but I'm trying to like do this slowly with this interview because it's too soon. I don't trust it, so I'm trying to like gradually go through it. That's why I'm stopping so much. Ames is a front for Rich Catahouse's picture.
So funny. The penny saver is like a big you know, we could do a big expose on it as like some human trafficking operation. Yeah.
I love Jamie Presley. Beth was an escort who worked her way. I know. We're gonna find that. I'm telling you, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Get into those Epstein files. She has to be part of that scene. What else is she for? That was her. All these broads you see, like just part of that scene. Arm dressed up as Arm. You were dressed up. I was dressed up as Aquaman. In that shot. That's from 2008. I think.
Okay. Wow. You know, I wonder if there's any mentions of the Mercer kitchen in the Epstein files. Like if you search
search for it. Yeah. If you put Mercer kitchen, that's a great call. Because that was known as the spot, right?
Right.
That's where they put Katie Lee Joel and
we were both signed with Elite New Faces at the same time, and so we were brand new walking the streets with our portfolios together.
Wow,
we became really good friends.
And beautiful.
And we've reconnected since I saw her on the show.
Oh, good.
So thank you for that.
Yes. You were on an episode of America's Next Top Model.
Yes, I was one of the...
I wonder if we can research if Elite New Faces has a database and she's not in it.
Yeah, so I looked up, I searched Elite New Faces modeling. The first thing that comes up is Elite Model Look, which is a yearly fashion modeling event held by Elite Model Management. I'm looking at Elite Model Management, originated in Paris in 1972, history founding. I wonder if they have a website.
Michael Jordan had a cologne in the 90s. Do you think he mixed chemicals? No, he slapped his name on the bottle. More noble than Depth Sauvage cologne tone cot. It's not like Depths is any better. You talk about ruining your legacy. That might be the number one thing with him. Not just the Hollywood vampires, but the Sauvage Dior ads are about as the biggest thing you could do to sully any legacy you hoped of having. I see those on TV. I walked out of the room. I was watching TV at my sister's house, and there was like 6 of us on the couch. That fucker came on. I walked out of the room in embarrassment. I couldn't take it because everyone's looking at me like I'm the one who signed this deal or I cleared the commercial. And everyone knows about me and Depp. I had to walk out of the room. I couldn't handle it. I pretended to go to the bathroom. I did like a tuck and roll, shoulder roll out of the room. I was genuinely like douche chills of embarrassment.
Yeah, no, you have to turn your face away from the TV. You're so embarrassed, right?
Guest judges.
You were. And did you watch the America's Next Top Model documentary? I haven't seen it yet. Did you like it, John?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. It's interesting.
Yeah.
Has anyone seen that? Supposedly Tyra gets eviscerated in that. She defends Tyra here, by the way. I knew she was going to do it.
Yeah, I mean, Tyra is hateable from that documentary. I mean, it's really sad. Like, it's not it's not sort of a gossipy thing. It's much more of a think piece, and it leaves you feeling kind of depressed, I have to say.
Because nothing happens to them, right? The models,
right, exactly.
There's no fame, like every other reality show.
And just how they were treated by Tyra. Right,
yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. But Beth thinks she gets the same treatment. Beth somehow thinks that she's on that Tyra treats everybody the same. No, that's not how this works.
Right.
Of course you're going to get treated better than she is.
Yeah.
She knows that she's back in those days, Howard would eviscerate her on, with the dolphin thing and
totally.
And she runs in those Hampton circles. You're not on the same level. And that's not a compliment to you. You should be on the level, but you're not. Bex Beth entertaining Saudi princes in Europe. That's another angle, Tata Toothy. Dance for me, starving blonde girl.
So funny.
The llamas of the last straw. Arm, you're from Long Island. I love a good Long Island joke or satire. You're from Long Island. The only two cologne options you guys had is CK1 and Drakkar Noir. I have a friend who had that on his fucking.
So
I have
funny.
A couple of friends who had that.
Hey, John, I'm just giving you a 20-minute. I have to hop off here in about 20 minutes. So
Okay. Yes, you do. You said that. Girls love my mambo. Let me just get through this.
It's weird to look back at all these look backs. It's like hindsight is 20/20, and everyone's trying to say, look at how badly they behaved and how evil and toxic. But at the time, I think they were just trying to we didn't know what reality TV was at that point.
Also, they were making TV.
Exactly. Yeah,
Exactly.
You wonder about the conversations, what did they talk about when they said, let's put the girls in blackface or let's pull their teeth out? You wonder.
Yeah, right.
Now you talk. There's as soon as you said blackface, Andy, hold on. Beth Howard knows a little about blackface too.
Yes.
Right? You can't not think of that.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
But
right?
Also Andy has to defend America's Next Top Model because he's worried that a similar documentary is going to be made about him someday.
Totally.
And all the reality shows that he
Great
created toxic
point.
environments for.
Oh, we hear shit about him all the time.
Yeah.
We hear from the ex stars that constantly the manipulation. There's all stories about it. Go on any of those Reddit message boards that are affiliated from Vanderpump Rules to any of the Housewives shows.
Right.
They'll tell you.
Top John, you use the N-word a lot.
Right.
But
when I heard about it, I didn't really want to watch it because I heard there was a lot of negativity around it.
Right.
And Tyra has been so wonderful
I
to
love
me.
Tyra.
She became a friend, and she had the talk show, and she had me on all the time.
Oh, really?
Josh, good point. That's the fucking commercial I saw. That's the exact one that played at my sister's house. He plays Wild Thing, which is just such a dated, hackneyed thing to play on any poser guitar solo would play.
Right.
Oh, it's just the worst. The worst.
This is three wealthy, out of touch old people, defend. It's the same as when everything came out about Ellen DeGeneres and how awful she is. I can imagine Howard going on a show. I know he didn't do this, but going on a show being Ellen's always been nice to me. It's that line of defense doesn't work anymore. We saw.
You got to remember too. Beth's in damage control mode too, so she's trying to, I relate to this.
While I'm on my damage control tour, maybe I'll do some for Tyra as well.
Yes.
It's
Can I share my favorite Robin quote? I haven't been in Miami since the last time I was there. So it's like a Yogi Berra quote.
Totally.
Rooster. I bet when Kimmel comes to Squabble Lane, he and Pelican do minstrel shows. Feet don't fail me now.
Yeah, I was helping with style segments. And
that's nice.
She was I just adored her. So I didn't want to see how somebody would spin it to make her that way. However, I'm open to.
However,
that's nice.
She was I just adored her. So I didn't.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Sarah. Sarah called me a colon cowboy before Arm is dressed as a colon cowboy today. God damn. Sarah, we need a gunslinger video drop for her every time she goes.
Yeah.
You know, every time she's some lightning quick insult like that.
We need Indiana Jones shooting that sheik who challenges him to a sword fight in Raiders of the Lost Ark or something.
And Beth's vapid, ignoramus mind, Pink Sheep. This is damage control, and it's working swimmingly.
Yeah.
Like whom? Nice work, nice use of whom, Pink Sheep. It's like Adam West. Whom, Riddler? Like,
can I
supposed to be fixed? Go ahead.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I can I give an equivalent to what Beth is saying here? Beth saying that Tyra was nice to me. I don't want to hear about negativity about her is the same as like Ashton Kutcher and Mila Kunis being like, I don't,
P. Diddy.
Or the Scientologist
Epstein.
Cast member.
Danny Masterson.
Danny Masterson was nice to us. I don't want to go to the trial and hear about mean things he's doing because he was nice to me. That's the equivalent.
All celebrities are like that.
Yeah,
of course. Like, Depp and Roman Polanski.
Right.
Want to see how somebody would spin it to make her
Yes.
that way. However, I am open to the thought that maybe there were some things that not so great things going on.
Well, she's in the documentary speaking on her own, which is interesting to see that.
Your wedding ring.
Is that real?
It's real. This is actually my husband is so romantic.
Okay.
This is not the ring that he proposed.
Okay.
During COVID, he proposed again.
Everything the Skeletwats do with that stupid like 3 engagement ceremonies, 3 weddings, 3 wings.
Renew our vows.
Yeah. Here's for the humanoids, and then there's the celebrity wedding.
Again,
and then
with the new ring. And so this is the new ring.
I have to say, this man is so...
All right, can't take it.
I know, yeah.
All right. Moving on, does anyone want to hear her on the wrap-up show? Or it's not that different from this, but they claim that it's pretty quick.
Yeah.
This very spontaneous. Oh, Beth came by. Oh my God, I had no idea.
She did a walk on. Okay, sure.
Here it is.
Of a special guest who just dropped into our studio. Hi, Beth.
Hi, John.
Good to see
Hi, John. Is that John? I've never heard John Hine laugh in my life at anything or show any kind of emotion. That is about as high a fake emotion as he gets.
How are you? How are you?
I figure you might have a
She even
guest who just dropped into our studio. Hi, Beth. Good to see you. How are you?
I figure you might have a question or two for me.
Well, how's the tour going?
My book tour is going very well. I just did Radio Andy. We were I brought up the charity event.
What did he say?
He says, I was just the ghost.
Yes.
The voice of the ghost.
Yeah, he was the host, but he wasn't there.
Right. The ghost. He said he was not the host.
Funny. That's
anyway.
funny.
He was defending himself.
So this morning, how did you feel about...
No, Pink Sheep. Unfortunately, John Leonard is not black. I'm going to write him on Instagram and I thought you were a black guy the whole time. I'm just going to do nothing but talk about that. Why can't you be a black guy? I'm going to write that to him on Instagram and see if I get kind of reaction. Like, well, you have to, we're disappointed you weren't a black guy, but you will win this suit and you'll be redeemed because of that.
God, John, I'm looking at the clip at the bottom. Who sat where for the sports tickets? Like that's your the bane of your existence, right?
Yeah, yes, it is. The Nick. So is it the one with Trump and Melania, Chris Rock and his wife and Howard?
Maybe,
or is it the one?
It says High Pitch and Donnie Wahlberg.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking at the one at the bottom. Sorry, yeah.
Oh, that's the Sirius app and their horrible shows. That's the lineup. Okay. That's the wrap-up show. Yeah, that's the Sternthology saying what's on, and they very, very neutered and watered down Sternthology.
Right.
About Howard, how he felt about you not being there.
He's a piece of work. First of all, he's upset that the cats got out of their area. There are 2 in that area. 2 cats. So when he said Helen escaped,
hilarious.
It means he had to feed 2 cats, and that's it. So he is a piece of work.
No.
I mean, I don't know what the buildup was prior to him calling me.
No, it was pretty. He jumped right on. It was on his mind, and he.
You know, imagine the fake smile that John Hine and Gary have on when she shows up.
Well, and also
Just the
like
phony
laugh at like, oh, it's just 2 cats. That's so much less than I thought.
Let's try to, you know, home in on their personalities.
Called you right away
because he was upset.
He felt lost because you weren't there, and you know he was talking about the event that you went to, and the whole schedule and how he could never do it. And
right, too late dinner.
Yeah, that's a good point, Anthony. Beth is at Sirius more than Howard is.
Yeah,
which is kind of interesting. This
Also,
appearance at Andy Cohen show is longer than Howard's going to be at Sirius for like 6 months.
everyone talks to Beth like a Muppet. Like the inflection on the voice is very hand-holdy. Like, I mean, Beth, that must have been difficult for you. Like, huge range of intonation on the voice, like she's in a children's show. You know, I mean, it's really, really patronizing.
Patronizing, but it's patronizing, but it's done out of fear.
Right,
because they don't know how to. They're trying to kiss her ass, so it's capitulating to something that's so stupid.
Yeah.
But it's done. It's patronizing. That's how they come off. They don't think they come off that way,
right?
But they don't know how to speak to her because they are paid to kiss her ass.
It's like my 5-year-old niece would come up to me. It's like, oh, look at what I made in school. You know, she made some paper crafting. I'm like, that's so cool. Oh my gosh. You know, I mean, that's how they're talking.
That's exactly how you. That's a great comparison, David. That's exactly how you would talk to your elementary school age niece or nephew,
right?
When they're bragging to you about something that is cute. When kids brag.
Of course, and you want, and I'll play to their level and be as excited and magical about it as I can. But you don't do that to 55-year-old women, you know.
Yeah.
But the bigger thing I get out of this that comes up a lot is, and Mary always says, how do they handle it? Because Howard doesn't want to go anywhere, and when you go anywhere, he misses you like literally as the time.
Yes, Housey. John Hine makes me hate all things Michigan. And college and people who think they're in college at, what is he, almost 60? And he's still going to fucking Michigan game.
You didn't think you could hate peaked in college any more than you already did.
Didn't play on the team. Yeah. Wasn't even an announcer. Didn't do a radio. Nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it.
Right.
And he thinks you're not getting money. You're not getting. And by the way, Michigan college sports are stupid. They were the best team with the best, biggest recruits wins. It's not impressive. It's not impressive that you beat Appalachian State 75-3 when you get all the best recruits in any college sport. So to get excited about it is the dumbest thing on the face of the earth.
Tires are coming out of the driveway. He's bumming out.
I know. It's heartbreaking. But you know what? It's really good that I go out and have.
That's funny. It's Housey. They do like a copy if they were truly honest with the audience and they had to. Sternthology coming up without Artie, Jackie, Billy West, Stuttering John.
Exactly.
Minus Artie, Jackie, Billy West, Stuttering John.
My life.
Well, it's good for you.
It's good for me. And you know what? It is good for him. He has his hobbies. He's probably playing the guitar. He's having dinner alone. Okay. Maybe that's the hardest part. Well, going to bed alone. I'm sorry. That's probably the hardest part.
Yeah.
And then
it's a marriage of Buckwald contractual marriage. It is a transactional marriage of the
But she's not even
order.
dressing it up to be like it's a real marriage anymore. Like this is, you know, I don't understand how this makes her look like they're authentically in love, you know?
Was it Will Murray alleged of domestic abuse? Anthony, wasn't Gary? I don't know of Gary having a spousal abuse.
I don't think he was. I mean, maybe that's a deep cut of the show that I just never heard. But Will I think was kind of he was bordering on assaulting people on the street when he was drunk. I think he would go up and like do weird things to women on the street when he was drunk. Beyond that, I don't really know.
I think in addition to that, he had some spousal abuse as well.
Could be.
Tamara Francois Howard doesn't want to go. Yeah, that's part of it. He doesn't want to babysit King Baby.
Right.
And that, she's part of her job is to that very thing. But also, like that being said, when SEAL Team Sex isn't around, is to walk him down a flight of stairs.
Right.
At the same, because he can't even she can do more things in life than he can.
Come back, and we have so much to talk about.
But I bet he's bummed out. He can't watch any shows without you. Like, you have your shows, so now you can't watch them.
This fucking script they're following is just it's just sickening. It is nauseating. It's infuriating. It's
If he's complaining about that, that's wrong, because he's got, I think, 3 or 4 shows that he does watch without me, and he's probably happy to be able to watch them.
He wasn't complaining about it. I was just guessing. I was just guessing.
So when you go, Beth, do you, because
apparently Beth has dropped some shit. I haven't heard a lot of maybe the recent Beth appearances on the actual current show. Apparently there's a couple of things in there where she dropped some truth.
Okay.
That was they don't want out there.
I was just thinking, I don't know the viewing habits of any other late night talk show host as much as I do Howard. That is all they talk about is their shows and what shows I watch versus what shows Beth watches versus it's almost like they're not
the
really in show
most
business.
vapid,
Right.
worst things that TV has to offer with all the options you have. Go ahead, Debbie. I'm sorry. I
Well, no, I'm just, again, Howard is always in this position of, I am as good as, Fallon. Our show is as good as the Tonight Show. It's like, well, then why are you talking about this? Because this is not what makes a late night show, even as horrible as they are when they're good, have any degree of quality to them.
Because he's allowed to. I've said this a zillion times, because he has no quality control, because there's nobody telling him no, because he signed this deal with the devil in the fall of 2004 that he doesn't, this isn't a show. This is about nothing. He doesn't have anyone telling him this content is awful. This isn't content. You're not even talking funnily about these TV shows. You're generally you barely know you're listing them. You don't even know the titles of them half the time. You don't know who's in them. It's the worst dialogue on these shows. People have it's the opposite of me talking about 21 Jump Street.
Right.
All the detail, it's all the you could possibly, but he doesn't know the names of the people. He doesn't know. You're so right.
I remember on the old show,
and he gets paid $4,000 a minute to do so.
For that, right? Exactly. Yep. I remember on the old show, Benjamin had a great point that Howard's stories aren't stories; they're lists of things that he did in sequence. So, lists. Like, I got to the hotel room, and then I
lazy lists,
unzipped my bag, and then I took the clothes out and I put them. Yeah, it's lazy lists of normal things that people do. They're not stories. They don't have beginning, middles, and ends.
I was a civilian today. I unzipped my bag, and took the clothes out.
Right.
I know. Sky Spencer goes, good gosh, how many times have anybody gone to bed alone? That's all you do because someone was working out of town. Shut up. I know. Who would tell someone I went to bed alone? Who would even bring that up? It's an accomplishment, or it's some like harsh, hard. It's not a story.
No, and it's a way to it's a preteens idea of how to get sympathy attention, right? Like, I'm so alone, nobody likes me, and
what does anybody's parents tell? I went to bed alone. Who announces that? By the way, they've been married for 20 years almost.
Yeah,
and they're still fake.
Keeping tally marks on like who went to bed first, like it's some referendum on the quality of their marriage.
But to brag about it, any way, they're either bragging that they went to bed alone or bragging that they went to bed at the same time. Like she's getting up at 3:30 in the morning for no reason at all.
Right.
Debbie does this for me sometimes, to be honest. Like, do you prep in some way? Like, here's how you handle the cats. Like, here's what you need to do.
I have notes all over. Yes, but I haven't.
I have notes all over. I don't know if it's this one or one of the other. It could have been the Cohen one, and I deleted it. I didn't delete it. I bailed on it. And she said she has to feed Howard. So he doesn't know how to feed himself. She has to leave food for him, and with directions. He doesn't know how to feed himself.
Yes, but I have it. Yeah, I have everything arranged so his life will be very normal throughout, as much as it can be without me not being there. But yeah, no notes, and he has food. I have to make sure his food's all. Yeah, where I do a lot.
I have to make sure his food is all what? You have a kitchen staff, and so after the kitchen, let's say that she's telling the truth there. After the kitchen staff and chefs,
right?
Hired chefs. We've seen the evidence, and we've seen it in the Kuhn files, in the Leslie files.
Right.
Making the food, that's not good. He can't handle that. She has to, in addition, I don't know, bring it in a garnish it or arrange it.
Put it on a TV tray and serve it to him on bed.
And he can't get it himself. So the staff hands the food off to her because I imagine he doesn't even want to receive it from them.
Right.
They're so beneath him. He's such an elitist. He won't even receive the food from the help. It has to be funneled through Beth.
Yeah, I definitely think she's lying to some extent about her involvement in the food because of the staff that they have. But that's a good point, that he doesn't even want to interact with anyone that isn't Beth.
Yeah.
So I could see her bringing.
Didn't they tacitly reveal that I have a clip of it somewhere. Could have been 4 years ago on Gunk or something where it got where she admitted that he can't communicate with the staff unless she does it. I forget how it was. It was a phone thing.
I kind of remember.
So that's true.
Yeah.
He said, I can't. It was some admission. It was some weird thing where she was forced to admit that she has to communicate. He doesn't know how to. He refuses to communicate with his weights, with all the help they have.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. I remember that kind of. Yeah.
She's like no, Leslie Kuhn's the house manager.
Right. Why isn't Leslie? Yeah.
Lisbeth chew the food for him like a baby and swallow. I know.
Drop it into his mouth. Yeah.
I will hand this to Beth. She earns to keep the terms of loyalty to Howard. That's the job. That's what she signed up for, Babe Lewis.
She's a good employee.
Getting in bed and being alone is one of the best things you could stretch. I know. You should be relishing in that. By the way, they have how many rooms? 25?
Do you know how many boyfriend girlfriend or girlfriend couples, like, they live together and one of them is coming home trying to unlock the door being like, please don't be home, please don't be home, please don't be home. You know, they want the space to themselves. Do you know how fast they'd be divorced if they truly spent that time together? She claims they do. Do you know? Could you imagine these two living in a modest one-bedroom apartment? How fast they'd fucking be divorced. She would kill him. You think the Amber Heard Depp stuff was abuse? She would beat the shit out of him every fucking day. That's why I think COVID was COVID was the beginning of COVID was so tricky. I mean, yes, they had the 25,000 square feet, but at the same time, Beth felt like she couldn't leave even that. And like, how much more frequently am I going to see him as a result of COVID?
Yep. She's open the tunnel. The Almond Express is coming. Like, oh, yeah, choo choo, open the tunnel. The Almond Express is coming. Count Wigula. Like the wig is wearing a bib sitting in a. It's that bad. It's no better than a little baby. It's no different.
Hey, John, I got to wrap up here.
So what's that, David?
I'm sorry, I got to wrap up here.
How dare you? How dare you? Okay.
Sorry. Yeah.
That's all right. No, I know exactly what's going in. All right, David.
Thank you.
Great job as usual. Great job on Armfeld. Good luck later. Enjoy. I will talk to you in a few days.
All right, sounds good. Thank you later on in the chat. Yep. And I will if you're continuing the show, I will be in the chat as I drive to my job. So I will talk to you later. Okay. Talk soon.
I'm not sure how long I'm going solo, but
So you've been gone since yesterday?
Since yesterday.
What time did you leave yesterday?
I left yesterday at noon.
And what time will you be home today?
After this, I'm going to tape the Kelly Clarkson show. I think that they tape around.
Okay, you hear the little giggle in her voice. I'm so busy. Look at my schedule. I'm going to do Kelly Clarkson. This is I want to say this is pre-taped as well. I feel like it is. It's such a try-hard, Pink Sheep. Such a try-hard, as the kids say now. Reeks of desperation.
3, so 4. I'll be home around 7 o'clock tonight.
So you'll be gone a day and a handful of hours.
Yes. And he couldn't even go, he could not even have a show without calling me today.
I was going to say, that's an eternity in Howard's mind.
Last week I was gone for 2 nights. Oh, forget it. That was very difficult for him.
I'm excited to hear that you guys have travel plans this summer. And Howard sounds like he's being himself when it comes to the travel plans. But after you went to Italy, I'm sure,
She says on Andy Cohen's show, we're going with some friends. So if you don't include Kimmel, he's the only one they're allowed to talk about. I guarantee you it's that Aniston clique and John Hamm, et cetera now. And they're not allowed, maybe Jason Bateman. So they're not allowed to talk about anybody but Kimmel. And I guarantee it's that, but some friends.
You guys have gone away before.
He's great when we go away. He really is.
I think it's getting him there is the hard part.
Getting him there, but once we're...
Okay, getting him there. Private jet. They're not flying first class. They're not flying commercial, anything. Private, there and back. We all know that. The fact they don't bring that up, and she's like, oh, I have to feed him on the plane. If you had what they have, how easy going overseas doing anything would be. I mean, there are drug dealers who have, that's for smuggling, and I don't have to go. They have the same privileges that a crazy drug dealer would have, and that's why they don't have to deal with any of that stuff. They're saving hours and hours of aggravation of not having to deal with commercial airlines.
On the plane, I put his headphones on him, and he's fine.
I assume, too, they're going with so many celebrities at a certain level that they're probably splitting the private jet together. I'm probably like, let's go halvesies on it, or thirds on it, or the skeleton twins flying Spirit Airlines. Or what's that other one? What's the other one that's Frontier? Yeah, Frontier goes to Florida to Long Island.
I'm watching his movies, and then we land, and then he's fantastic. He's the greatest when we're on vacation.
It literally sounds like you're describing how you would travel with a 5-year-old. I put his headphones on, I put his show on.
Yeah, and he's fine. He's amazing on vacation.
Right.
Here's the thing. Gary knows exactly how Howard travels. Gary's been on a plane enough times with how he knows exactly what this routine is. He knows exactly how incapable of civilian things he is.
Believe it or not.
Good.
Let's talk about my book before I go. How cute is this? Coco and Steven together.
How cute is this? Little humble brag, Bethy.
Forever.
I love the story. I saw you on the Today Show.
How cute is this book that I didn't illustrate or write?
I love how they all got together. I hate that people get the rabbits and then just toss them out after Easter. So I'm assuming are we in that area right now? We're like a month out of Easter and they're showing up.
You know what? I'm sure they're about to come. We have room in our house for more. So it's so sad. It's heartbreaking.
I know when I go to a restaurant, it says, no more than 75 people on these premises. Is there a limit at your house to what you're taking in?
At this point with my program, I have a lot of people who foster for me as well under my program. So when I feel it's too much for me.
Gary has a pre-approved list of questions from her right off the script. He knows exactly what it is. He knows exactly what he's asking. Rhetorical question. He knows exactly what goes down at Castle Gayskull. She has said Howard is not fun. He's not. She flip-flops on this shit all the time, Scott, depending on the mood she's in. The lie is real, says Tamara.
To handle, our house, it's very big. We have separate areas for the animals. But when I feel I'm overwhelmed, then I go to my other, wonderful volunteers that are able to bring them into their.
She did it again. Our house, it's very big. We have separate rooms. She needs to brag so bad. But Howard doesn't even want you saying that. You would think, he would have you think, to this day, he lives in a ranch in Mastic Shirley with 1.5 bedrooms, bathrooms with square footage that is 5,100 feet.
Home. So yeah, there is no number. It's really what I'm capable of handling.
I know, because when Howard calls you down in the morning and I see you like you're wearing a pair of overalls and you're like, I have work to do.
Yeah.
And it sounds and sometimes
Yeah, you're right, Pink Sheep. Her yinzer is splitting my eardrums. I know you can only take so much back.
You know, it sounds like you're feeding like 15 cats and listen.
There's 40 in my house.
You are a genuine saint, because I did not know that you have a cat that can't.
Genuine saint is part of the script. Must say the beautiful Betho, genuine saint, over and over again. It's part of the buzzwords, like an advertising agency that has you say the same punchline over and over again. There has been a marriage of more convenience since English prince and fresh princess in the 17th century, says Housing Football.
Go to the bathroom unless you. I know.
Cocomelon.
I didn't know that you have to make Cocomelon. How many times a day do you do
3
that?
3 times.
It's insane.
So that's probably harder than me leaving Howard.
So Cocomelon goes to the bathroom more than Beth, right? Beth doesn't go to the bathroom. She doesn't shit. She does throw up 3 times a day, though.
Howard is leaving Coco because
So did Howard have to do that last night?
Howard wouldn't. Even vets have
I didn't realize this because I was looking at the TV guide. It was one of my many 5 times a day searches for what channel the NBA playoff game might be on, which is impossible. So Cocomelon is an animated series that's on one of these like kids channels. So I saw this one of the kid channels on your various cable things. It's an animated series. So she named this cat, I guess her niece watches this animated series.
a hard time with her. She's very tricky with her injury and where the bladder is, and I know her so well. So there's one other vet tech that comes to our house and does that for me when I'm away.
How excited are you that the book's out there? And I remember when Howard recorded the voice, he is beyond thrilled to actually do that voice.
It's so cute. He had to call his agent to see if he was allowed. I wasn't going to ask him, but then when he talks to the cats,
did she just say what I think she said? Sometimes she blurts the truth out. Howard called his agent, who's probably Buchwald's daughter, and I don't have been like formally revealed, to do a voice on Beth's fraudulent book and charity. He had to call his agent for permission or for money. She just blurted. I have no idea what the I need to know more about that. He called his agent. This is how helpless this fucking king baby bitch ass is. He called his agent for his wife's fake book to do a shitty voice. He has absolutely no vocal talent whatsoever, by the way.
I wasn't going to ask him.
He's the opposite of Billy West.
But then when he talks to the cutie to call his agent to see if he was allowed.
Recorded the voice. He is beyond thrilled to actually do that voice.
It's so cute. He had to call his agent to see if he was allowed. I wasn't going to ask him, but then when he talks to the cat,
she's not joking. He called his agent. Is that not an admission of marriage, of fake marriage? He had to call. I cannot believe what I just heard.
It's so cute. And I said, would you ever do the voice? And he said, I'll have to call and find out.
That's great.
But he was great.
Would you ever do the voice? I had to call my agent to find out. What is that? Oh, I hate these two so much. Hate is in my heart. I hate these two. Fuck you, Monique. Hate reserved for family. I hate these people so much. I don't know why she says that. I despise everything about them. I can't even get through this.
He was such a good sport. That was so fun. Yeah, and he's the voice of Steven, and Jane Kimmel is the voice of Coco.
That's
So
fantastic.
they were super cute together.
And you're reading the book at schools, is that true?
The Jane Kimmel Project. Billy West is putting a gun in his mouth right now.
Oh, absolutely. My Yoda book.
Jane Kimmel aspires to be the next Maude Apatow.
Books. I read it to so many kindergarten through second grade. I think I read it to second graders, and yeah, and it's fun because afterwards
It's funny you use the H word, Tone Cod, hoarders. So some people somehow rich people don't get hoard. Like it's not hoarding if you're rich. It's eccentric. It's only hoarding if you're middle class or lower, but it's eccentric if you're rich because you have the square footage, but it's hoarding if you're poor.
Open the discussion about rescue, what I do, helping animals, treating animals, and it's just so fun and to hear kids talk about it, and then hopefully they go home and say, Mom, let's go to a shelter and let's adopt.
I was screening calls yesterday, and Howard didn't get to the call, but I had a call about your book, and it was
next show, Sky Spectre, if it's a Saturday especially, we're going to have Tamara Francois to sit in and comment, but to sing some slow jams R&B hit from the early 90s or late 80s, hopefully.
What was so interesting was
Jodeci or Jody Watley or something like that.
There was a woman, and she said, I don't know if Beth's aware, but there's I'm in like an area where it's like highly Hispanic, and is Beth going to do the book and the audiobook in a different language?
Oh,
she was like, there's a whole group of people that need to know about this.
I need to know more about this supposed Hispanic area that Gary lives by, which I don't buy. I need to see where this is. I still don't understand Gary's living situation. So he sold his house in Old Greenwich for, what's the price in the house? Is it 3 million, 8 million, whatever, 6 million? And moved where? I cannot track where the Delabates live now. I just cannot get a straight answer on it, if anybody knows. Back in the day when Pat O'Brien did the CBS pregame, he used to say, from studio number blank, and I can't remember I remember that, Josh. His calls, everyone throwing wine. So, looking forward to, she wasn't going to ask him. They're definitely not a real married couple. Thank you, Sky Spectre. Thank you. That's what we're here for. Does Howard have a clause with his agent? Yeah, I mean, he's just a pussy as well, Tamara. He can't even do this without calling the Buchwald people. It's unbelievable. And certainly he thinks he's going to get a cut, right? His agent is going to say that this, where's my percentage? You're not working for free. You remember, I get your 10%. I don't give a shit if this is your fake trophy wife. We concocted that for you. I want 10%. I wonder if they're that cutthroat.
Kind of very interesting and very cool and something to look into. Yep. Obviously, I wouldn't be reading it, but I would have somebody that could. I love that idea.
Expand.
Look at that.
And look what the proceeds for the book are doing and what they're going towards.
Yeah, 100% of my author's proceeds are going to North Shore Animal League America, the world's largest no-kill rescue organization. And
if it's for charity, right, Barbara? Why would you need to call your agent if there's no money involved? He says now, oh, I'm and it's kind of a humble brag. It's kind of I'm paying for this charity. Why are you accepting donations? Where's the money going? You have 40 cats. You're paying for what? You're paying your own money and you're accepting donations, but that's not enough.
Howard and I built that cage-free facility for the cats, and so I want to keep.
I know. Please, George Lucas. Please, she's friends with Robin, isn't she? Please, George Lucas. Please, somewhere in the Star Wars verse, I don't care if it's Mark Hamill, sue the Skeleton Twins for the Yoda infringement. Please, they don't get to use Yoda like you don't get to use Beetlejuice. Like Lucas doesn't get to use High Pitch Eric in his movie.
Keep that going, and
yes, he told me that he built that. He's mentioned it several times.
He built it along with so much support from everybody, and Billy Joel and Rachel Ray. It's pretty incredible. If you guys haven't,
I think they should sue Gary Delabate for his son being named Lucas after George Lucas. Gary heard the Cholas and Santa Ana and are good prospective adopters.
If you're in the area, you should definitely check it out.
I'm glad you're enjoying the circuit and getting the word out.
Thanks for having me.
We were told not to keep you long, so you got to go.
Yeah, sure. She's yeah. I'm sure she can't stay for the whole show. Sure. Right. So that's also part of the grift. are part of the persona. Oh, I gotta go. I can't stay. I'm so busy. There's all the talk shows. I gotta go to the Today Show and Kelly Clarkson. The Skeleton Twins are their own Swiss bank account. You're so right.
Thank you so much for coming.
This was fun. You.
Babe Lewis says 100% of author's proceeds. She's also an editor. So various roles and compensation streams. What exactly are you, Beth? During this, Howard would not toss a package of Sweet and Low to his dinner companion without first checking with. Great Sweet and Low reference, Rupert. I next time say equal. Use all the stevia. Fucking Ben Benjamin. We fucking smoked out Ben Benjamin. He goes, "Fuck you, Monique." I haven't heard. Which he says, "I reserve hate for family." Really? You listen to this whole interview and you only reserve hate for family? It is I don't believe that for a fucking second. That is as phony as the last Beth interview. I reserve hate for family. Here we go. This is like I said, David and I had to do an abbreviated version of this. This is Jillian Barbary and Heather Locklear talking about, maybe we should say that I did put it on the thumbnail. We have, what else do we have? This is Beth on the actual Stern show. Howard does damage control for her. Here we go. Oh, before we get to that, let's do Robin reveals her true feelings that she, in the, let's say, 18th hole, 17th hole of her life, is regretting that this dumb show is going on. And what are we doing here? And I'm not even doing the news. And I think Robin hates her role on the show. How dare she? We all know how much money she has. You can't take it with you. You can't even spend it. I don't think she cares about money anymore. I think she's wondering, what the fuck are we doing? What is this show? Why am I here? We're not even doing news. I don't enjoy this. Why did you sign a new contract? And she blurts this out. I'm surprised they didn't edit it off the replays.
Could be ruined. So
yeah. Well, that's why I should retire, so I could drink water freely and be near a bathroom. See, this is what I mean. And then, you got guys on this show like Ronnie.
I've been asking myself this. Do you feel that you went one contract too long?
He's still playing the music. And that is a real moment. That is a real question from Robin. A rare, real kind of just barking at the moon and saying, what are we doing? What do you, they're off so much. They're off so much more than they're on. And she's got to be like, why do we bother? Why are we still doing this garbage? And she knows Robin can be dopey and stupid about something. She has to know this is such a dumpster fire. And her news has been marginalized. They have so this is a newswoman making 8 figures not doing news. And she's got to be like, what is this?
You got guys on this show like Ronnie.
I've been asking myself this. Do you feel that you went one contract too long?
Oh, do you ask yourself that? Whether or not I went one contract too long?
No, not you. I ask it about myself.
I know. Why? Do you think? No, I think if we had stopped doing.
Okay. I'm not asking it about you. I know that this stupid show is your little closeted homosexuality impulses, and it's about nothing. And this isn't a show. And what this is, I don't know what to call this. But this isn't your thought. I'm asking, why am I doing this? I know why you're doing it. This is nothing. You walk down, as I say, 7 steps and mumble, as David Spade said. I want to know why I agreed to this.
Do you think, do you ask yourself that? Whether or not I went one contract too long?
No, not you. I ask it about myself.
I know. Why? Do you think, no, I think if we had stopped doing the show, I would have.
I think the show is so bad, so embarrassing for everybody involved, that even as little as Robin's required to do in regards to this show is like, in her mind, is like destroying what's left of her brain, destroying their legacy every time they do one of these, even if it's 2 days, every show they do chips away at where there's more bad shows than good. And I think this is hitting her. I don't want to spend any part of what life I have left doing this. And anybody would think that, especially when you can't take it with you. And she has money to burn with no kids and nothing left to do.
The other day I woke up thinking I went 4 contracts too long. But
But Sky Spectre, the hate listen's not even good in bulk. You can only get so much out of hate listening. It's not even worth hate listening. It's a waste of your time to hate listen because you say the same thing over and over again. It's not even worth wasting your time on that level. That was such my quandary with Radio Gunk. It wasn't worth time to hate listen to this, to find this piece of granular sand in an oyster for 6 months. You can get 4 clips in 6 months. So it's not even worth your time to hate listen.
But no, I think if we had stopped doing this radio show, for me anyway, I don't know about you, it would not have been good because...
You could tell Howard's hamina. He was ambushed with this question. First, he did his nervous laugh where he goes, yeah. And then he's trying, but he is not ready for this.
After a while, when I'm sitting around...
All of it really is, out of the embarrassment. I mean, obviously, this isn't work. So to say that he's doing some lifting, any idiot would take the money he gets to do this god-awful show. But at the same time, he never wants to look like he was forced out by the fans, by the negativity, which is everybody at this point, by the media, by everybody. The only attention he got with that fake, when Andy Cohen sat in and the show's was bad. And you got to see what people think about you when you go away, when you die. And he said, well, I'm going to go out on my terms. I can't possibly go. I need the year or the 2-year retirement tour with the goodbye parties and shit. He wasn't going to go out like that. And when you write to refusal and it's in your cut where they can't fire you and you're a partner, well, this is what you get. And you have no quality control and you have no ratings and no competition. And anything good has been fired from the channels or fired from Sirius. At some point, someone like Robin's going to go, what am I doing with my life? What am I doing? I listen to podcasts. I watch other shows. I watch video shows on YouTube, and everything I watch is better than this show. What am I doing still here with what little time I have left on this planet? I don't want to give this fucking scheming huckster, this self-indulgent shitbag 3 more hours a day of my life.
I have things I need to say to the audience. So
no, you don't have thoughts. These aren't, like W just said, these are lists. They're not thoughts. They're not deep. They're not anything. You don't comment on current events. You avoid everything. You have a red flag list of shit you're not, like I said before, the staff spends more time deleting content than you making it. You don't have thoughts. You don't comment on anything anyone cares about. You don't need this vehicle. This is horseshit. It is a cash grab. It is not a show. It is not ambitious. And on the companies and Sirius being held hostage, paying you why really good shows go away so they can pay you.
I think I would be just bottled up and I'd be looking for another audience somewhere.
You'd explode.
Yeah. And why not stay with this audience since we have one? And
oh, God, I forgot. Shit. You know what? I should put that back in and just show you the end of it. I forgot. Andy Cohen said to Beth during the end of the interview, what's stopping Howard from turning the mics on anytime he feels like it? It's serious. I got to put that back and go to the end. And she goes, I don't know. We tried it once. And she knows she knows how fucking lazy he is. She knows that he can't do anything spontaneous. And she tries to defend it. And it sounds so bad.
So anyway, I think this was a good idea to have one more contract. I do. I can't imagine another one after this, but, you know, I don't know. I mean, because at that point, it gets a little weird. You know,
it's been a dumpster fire for not weird. It's been a dumpster fire for 15 years. I mean, I can go back to basically when Artie left. You could find, and so now we're looking at 17 bad years, and God, years that are at least double digit, 12, 13, 14, unlistable years, really since the Pelican Brief.
I hear radio announcers.
What you could construe as embarrassing years.
I don't know.
Whenever I hear radio announcers get old, they just sound.
Yeah, he's the Imus thing with him too, as he brings up. I remember this. You remember the time he spent on Imus's fucking cancer ranch? He is now mirrored Imus in the cat ranch is the cancer ranch now. Now we have, he was calling it fraudulent and Imus is keeping the money. Now they're getting what Imus and Deidre's cancer ranch got. So now he's getting compared to Imus on the fake charity fraudulent scam. Now it is over. He is sullied, destroyed. Anything he has of a legacy is gone. It is officially stamped out. There's nothing left. I mean, we're running out of real estate too. When you go back and you go back to the old archives. Sometimes I sit and I go, we're now going through his old archives now, where we're running out of them. I mean, I can always find new stuff, but it is, the more time goes on, the more strain this is all going to become. Even for me, there's always more room for Mr. Feeney, JJ Thrash. That's right, Pink Sheep. This is not even Shaq on the Celtics, Tone Cott, what he is now. That is an embarrassment. That is an insult to even Shaq on the Celtics or Cavaliers. It is hard to hate listen when the show is barely, you can't even, it's not even on. How can you even hate listen to something that's not on? Thank you, Scott Spector. As long as you're having fun, that's all that counts. It's watching 4 hours of the same infomercial over and over. That's what it feels like, James, St. James.
Old, and
it's like watching Jeff Malone shoot a free throw as a jump shot. This is what over and over again in the same Washington Bullets game in the late 80s, James St. James.
I listen to our show just to check to see if we sound old, and I don't think we do, but some dudes, maybe you don't hear it.
We may sound old because
Robin takes another shot here. I forgot about that. She goes, she's checked out. She is out. I'm not one to exaggerate my wishful thinking on any level. She wants out of this. Even 2 days a week is too much for her. 1/3 of the year or whatever it is. She can't even handle this anymore. It's so painful to her. Listen to this.
And I don't think we do, but some dudes, maybe you don't hear it.
We may sound old because we use old references, but our voices don't.
Robin's tired of the washed up old school references they use. She's got more self-awareness than I ever gave her credit for. She knows how bad this is. She catches them using dated references, and she said, it's time to go. She knows it's time to go. I can't believe they didn't cut that out. I think it's too long for them to cut out. It would be the show's social. I looked at I try to stay away from the current show, but I had to go to get this. And I looked at the length of the current shows, and they'll actually vary from they'll go as low as the running time, 2 hours and 42 minutes. And then another show will be 3 hours and 15 minutes or 3 hours. And so they're not even, he just gets off whenever it's not even, whenever he feels like it. So you're not only working 2 days a week, but you can kind of just check out whenever you feel like it.
Sound old.
He's just clinging to fame, really, is all this is. It really is. You could almost simplify it and reduce it to that. I'm just clinging to relevance or fame. And this stupid company that gave me this deal with the devil is agreeing to do this.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Our voices, but Whatever. No, I think it was a good move coming back.
Oh, thank you, James St. I'm going to bring that back. That Feeney, I know exactly what you're talking about. That Mr. Feeney, George Takei, white knighting. I will play that in the next cleaning out the computer.
And doing the show. And the way we're doing it, we're doing less of a schedule because, I was about to tell you.
Okay, that's all from that. I'm going to go back to Andy, and I'm going to put in the end of this so where he brings up, why doesn't Howard just jump on the air whenever he feels like it?
It's the king of serious. He really is. I mean,
he is.
You are actually his everything.
I am time, same exact route, and it just brings me such joy. He's my comfort. I feel I'm as obsessed with him as he is with me.
How many years have you been together?
We met in 2000. So
when the years together question is always, she's like, okay, all right, on this tour, I'm going to have to say 2000 because I've been caught saying 98 and I've even been caught saying 97. So I got to say 2000 on this tour. Thank you, Tamara Francois, the beloved Tamara Francois, the great Tamara Francois, a clinician's clinician, a pharmacist's pharmacist. Here is Tamara Francois. We will give her, Jesus Christ. How about Black Lightning?
Why don't you eat some lightning bolts, chump?
Ow! How about John Amos?
Did you get this job with a speech impediment?
How about Nick DiPaolo?
Hello, man. Thanks for the black guy. Hook me up with some coke, yeah?
How about Emily Stern?
You are the dream I never knew I had.
Thank you, Tam Fran.
So 26 years we've been
years.
together.
How has he changed over that time?
How has he changed?
It seems like he's changed a lot.
People say that to me, that he's changed. I think when I first met him, going out to dinner was just not on his radar. Like, that was just not happening. We would order.
Well, it's back off the radar.
No, we go out to eat. We were just in Florida for a while. We went several, and now when we're invited to go to a friend's house, we go. We go on vacation with friends.
Okay, that's new.
We have 2 vacations coming up with a group of friends.
Okay.
Going on a prearranged, private jet, pampered as fuck vacation for the free time that you have one time a year you're not a bon vivant. You're not leaving the house. Either the same thing, the only pre-approved celebrity. There's nothing about that that's socialized.
Okay.
He's all in. We went to Italy with Jimmy and Molly Kimmel.
Hearing about
and
that.
Howard was the life of the party on that vacation. He was so much fun. He's fun Howard.
Okay, fun Howard.
He is not doom and gloom.
Okay.
And he could be miserable on occasion, but to me, he's my perfect match.
And
Ben Benjamin, I think the last thing Howard cares about is the staff's anything, retirement. There's nothing about their future, their security that he gives a shit about. Howard is for Howard in every situation. Don't think for a second. Don't buy into any bullshit he claims about, I did this for the staff. Where are they going to go? Well, you made it, number one, that they can't go anywhere because you won't let them do other shows, and they have none of what they do task-wise is translatable to anything else in not just show business, but gainful employment anywhere. Howie is 73. You should be doing a show. I know. These 10-10 wins is too hip and edgy for this current show, Rupert. You're right.
You do not feel that he's changed very much in that 26 years.
I don't. Just in the fact that he...
Tamara, no. I think the more this goes on, no one's going to talk about any legacy. Occasionally someone will slip him in, but that ship sailed. He's done nothing new, right? So when you have no new life experiences or accomplishments, everything's been said as what's ever going to be said about him. There's nothing more you can squeeze out of that bar rack. He is and again, you got to see what happens when he went away the last time. He just got eviscerated by every and anybody on shows, on message boards, on comments. people, half of the comments are, I had no idea he even had a show anymore. I thought he was dead. He still has a show. What? I haven't heard that name and blah, blah, blah. So that ship sailed about any reverence or even like being interested in like a documentary on him. I think nobody gives a shit anymore.
Now is open to socializing.
Okay,
more.
so I guess for me, his on-air persona, he seems more thoughtful, maybe more reflective.
He's always been that way.
He's always
been that way. And people that have known him before we met have always said that, how kind and thoughtful.
Good call about Pink Sheep. So what she's doing now is more damage control, because lest anyone forget, the Leslie Kuhn hostile work environment. These are horrible people I worked for. You have no idea. So now she is laying it on thick about how kind Howard is. And we have no idea. This is not spontaneous. This is done, and he has set her up with talking points about damage control in this lawsuit.
He's all in. We went to Italy with Jimmy and Molly Kimmel.
Hearing about
and
that.
Howard was the life of the party on that vacation. He was so much fun. Fun Howard.
Okay, fun Howard.
He is not doom and gloom.
Okay.
And he could be miserable on occasion, but to me, he's my perfect match.
And you do not feel that he's changed very much in that 26 years?
I don't. Just in the fact that he now is open to socializing.
Okay,
more.
so do you...
Well said, Barbara. Robin's painkillers are like the truth serum now. That's a great... Yeah, she's on a ton of shit. That's a great point, Babs. Sarah says, I'd still eat the... This is a female saying this, not me. I'd still eat the corn out of a Heather Locklear's ass. This is Sarah saying this.
I guess for me, his on-air persona, he seems more thoughtful, maybe more reflective.
He's always been that way.
He's always
been that way. And people...
He's not deep. He's not reflective. His show is whatever he wants it to be when left to his own devices, and that's what he comes up with. There's no depth. There's no introspection. It's only fucking malignant narcissism and selfishness. There's nothing about this. Again, listen to his show. I dare you, you will learn nothing. You will not laugh. You will not be moved. You will not think. You will not anything. That's left to his own devices. The show is anything he wants it to be. And that's what he chooses to do.
That have known him before we met have always said that, how kind and thoughtful and generous, and he's just a lovely guy.
Wow. Is it every time there's a renegotiation that comes up with Sirius, what is your role in that?
1010 Win should use Josh Foster's accolades here and admission that he listens to 1010 Wins in the shower. How do you not use that as their call to promote 1010 Wins? Josh Foster listens to 1010 Wins in the shower.
In terms of, do you try to steer him in a certain direction? Yes. Which is what?
Yes, and I feel I'm very influential.
And what direction is it that you try to steer him in? Staying?
I feel that it's very good for him to continue.
James St. James, and okay, here we go. Here's Howard's renewal, and here's Andy Cohen throwing back at him what everybody should say. But at least he says it, and he says, why? What's stopping him from... He has 2 channels. He can do whatever he wants with. What's stopping him from turning the mics on? Because this motherfucker, this petty, cheap-ass, bitter motherfucker cannot do anything in the bare minimum letter of his contract. Like, this is work. And Andy says, what's stopping him from just turning the mics on in the Hamptons and doing a show? James St. James and Josh Foster often have debates in our chat about, is Jeff Malone better as a Bullet or Utah Jazz? And it gets heated.
Yes, and I feel I'm very influential.
And what direction is it that you try to steer him in? Staying?
I feel that it's very good for him to...
Rupert, that's a great point. Howard on Seinfeld's Comedians in Cars is probably one of the best looks at the real him I think we've ever seen. where Seinfeld controls the narrative and not Howard, and you get to see, the meeting at whatchamacallit's apartment, and really how out of touch with supermarkets and restaurants, and he can't eat, and he's so prickly about the dumbest things. That is really the true Howard in that Seinfeld thing. It's really worth revisiting, I think. I have it definitely on my hard drive here, but it's very tough to play anything from it without getting zapped by copyrights. Tony Coburn's Brownstone. Howard wouldn't meet. Everyone knows you fucking live. You're not mysterious. So he, instead of nice and easy for Seinfeld's car to pull up right at West 67th and Columbus, walks right by the doorman. No, we're going to meet at Tony Coburn's apartment so she can cover up so she can put the netting on my scalp for Seinfeld's show. Because Jerry was probably like, we don't have hair people for this.
Yes, and I feel I'm very influential.
And what direction?
Okay, so Beth is now taking credit for all things Howard here. As you can see, I'm very influential.
And what direction is it that you try to steer him in? Staying?
I feel that it's very good for him to continue. He still enjoys doing it.
Yeah.
He's still, I think, very good at it.
Yes, my God.
And I think it keeps him connected.
Yeah.
Because sometimes when he's off for the summer and there's a big event that happens in the world,
a big event in the world. He loves that. He loves not having to comment on stuff. Are you kidding me? This is so crazy. This is so the opposite of what is. He avoids current events when they happen. Like I said, 9/11 could happen as he's on the one rare days that he's on the air. You can have another September 11th. He would avoid it. He would not talk about it. He is repellent. Current events are repellent to him. You get nothing. He can't avoid it more. That is such horseshit.
Listening to his thoughts in the morning, and he's got a lot of them.
There are no thoughts. There are no thoughts. There's nothing deep. There are no current events. And so, as Andy's about to say, then what is stopping something?
Yes, my God.
And I think it keeps him connected.
Yeah.
Because sometimes when he's off for the summer and there's a big event that happens in the world, I'm listening to his thoughts in the morning, and he's got a lot of them, and I think he needs his outlet.
Well, by the way, with all he has to do is go to the basement and press power and go on.
We have done that before.
I mean...
oh, Andy... any idiot would say you have two channels that you control. If it's bothering you so much, if some crazy shit happens politically or otherwise, or some crazy celebrity thing, what is stopping you from jumping on like emergency podcasts like any idiot on YouTube can do? Like we could do. And we're idiots. What is stopping him? What's stopping him is he has no thoughts. He has no ambition. He thinks he will give you, the audience, nothing. And he wants to give you the bare minimum of his contract. And that's what she won't say back to him. I applaud Andy for fucking saying that. What is stopping him? The guy with two channels that writes his own ticket with the fucking rubber check. What is stopping him from jumping? This is so bad.
Wait, with all he has to do is go to the basement and press power and go on.
And you hear Beth nervously laughter. She's like, he could do that, couldn't he? Well, we did. They did this twice. In 4 years, they have gone on to celebrate her birthday because celebrities were there, and they left to his own devices, played Robert Downey Jr.'s favorite Phil Collins song, Jimmy Fallon's favorite song, Drew Barrymore's favorite song. That's what it constitutes all of, since this has been going on. The other time he did it was Ross Zapin came on to talk about Bruce Springsteen for 80 minutes or 70 minutes. He's done it twice. You don't do it all the time. You only for your birthday, and that's it.
Well, by the way, with all due, all he has to do is go to the basement and press power and go on.
We have done that before.
Yeah, I mean,
that is
chime in.
We should do that.
It's
We'll do that
available.
this summer.
Yes.
Let's go. Yeah, we should do that. I know. Because in her mind, she knows this lazy, bitter fuck ain't doing shit. Think about how stupid that is, guys. Think about if you and I had our 2 channels on Sirius, and all we had to do was walk down 7 stairs and mumble. How many times did you just jump on? I mean, I could do that here. I'm sick of myself. He's not. But this show is this show is 4 hours. He's getting, and I'm not getting, $4,000 a minute to do so. Could you imagine what you would do? Left to your own, and then guests could come on. How once a month is too much for 70 minutes for this guy.
And come on.
But I think his new schedule is working out really well for him.
Yes.
And he's, I think, very happy with it. So
good.
he's serious.
How could the guy where 2 days a week for half a year is too much ever turn a microphone on his own? A guy who makes Bill Maher's schedule look too much.
Yes.
Well, we were very grateful that he resigned.
And how fun was that when
I went to the house?
Replaced him? No.
Oh my God, that was so. John and I.
Good Lord. All right. I had to get that in because I think we all needed, and Andy's probably not going to get enough credit. I haven't heard anybody. What is stopping him? And this says it all about the state of his just utter bitter laziness and reduction, that everything is taken away, and what this show can and what they promised. We're just going to turn the mics on anytime we feel like it. They had the test shows and shit. He just blew that out of the water. You got to give Andy credit for at least throwing that at him. And a couple little nuggets in there, in fact. Last thing I am going to play here is Jillian Barbary and Heather Locklear on their podcast with some broad named celebrity nurse Melanie Mansell. I don't know who that is, but apparently she did Howard's show in 1995, and she reveals this crazy gossip, posthumous gossip about Howard's neighbor, Regis Philbin, cheated on his wife, Joy Philbin, that nobody knows of, with a torrid affair with this woman, Nurse Melanie Mansell, as he was married to Joy Philbin in the 90s. As the stories go, her friend recorded her, Regis talking dirty to her on the phone. She brought this tape into Howard in 1995 and then refused to play it. She got cold feet and wouldn't play the tape. And then Howard interviewed her about her affair. I'd never heard this. So if anybody has any recollection of this, this is crazy. That Regis, this is, before the internet, before you could, this would be huge news. Here she is.
Got that and Renee. Tell my Regis.
So she this is her right here. She kind of looks like Renee Zellweger and Denise Richards had a kid. She blurts this story out of nowhere to her best friends, Heather Locklear and Jillian Barbary, and they're like, "What?" And then she kind of runs with it from here.
This story someday.
Why not tell it now?
Regis called me Leather Locklear.
Your mom gonna be pissed off.
He called you
Leather Locklear.
Wait, what? Leather Locklear?
Yeah.
Heather Locklear is now 65. The next Cleaning Out the Computer, I'm going to do a medley of when Howard was goofing on her for the breakdown she had in 2018. And then Tommy Lee went after Howard on Twitter, and it got kind of and then Howard brings up Adam Levy from our friend from Radar Online and now Daily Mail without bringing his name up, which I completely forgot about. Yeah, Sarah's right. Arm needs his chicken nuggies and a nappy poo.
That's not wearing leather skirt. he's like, I'm so sorry.
Oh, I love him. I had dinner at his house one night with.
Okay. When she says, okay, Jillian's setting this up. She says I had dinner at his house, meaning I had dinner at Howard's apartment. But basically Regis lives above Howard. So she's at the Millennium Towers. And as she started the story, I was so hoping she would bring Howard up, and she does. We all know now Regis is Howard's neighbor, and she says just how. I didn't realize it was like this. It's never been framed that he was living on top of Howard and had 2 apartments.
Really? And because we were hosting, whatever, for Fox. We were hosting New Year's Eve together. And I went into his apartment, and he goes, he gives me the tour, and Joy goes, just put up with it. He loves to give the tour. And
so this is great. So Jillian Barbary is getting a tour of Regis's penthouse and not Howard's. And he lives on top of Howard at the same time.
He pushes me over to the window, and he goes, take a look down. And I'm like, oh my God, because we were way up. And he goes, your boy, Howard Stern, lives below me. Because he was higher up, more money, I guess. I don't know. And then he goes, Joy.
No, Jillian, you know exactly how much money Howard has, and he just happens to. Regis is wealthy, but he ain't Howard wealthy.
And I purchased the apartment next door. We knocked out the walls. And I'm like, this is 2 apartments? It was so small for LA. And I'm like, this
in
is
LA?
Yeah,
it's in New York, but for LA by LA standards,
Oh.
And
to answer your question, Ben Benjamin, Kelly Trafika was only on Utah for barely a season. So obviously as a Piston, he was actually better as a Charlotte Hornet than he was as a Jazz as well.
We went to dinner, and he walks in the restaurant, and he goes, that's right, the Reg is here. And everyone's like clapping, because he was I loved his personality. He was dynamic.
I loved him. I named my dog after him.
You did?
Yeah.
Philbin?
Yep, Regis.
Oh.
Yeah.
Philbin's a great name, though.
It is.
So I probably shouldn't tell my story because it's not. It's nice.
I know. Halsey's right. That's just Howard's such a poser. Even with radio, he has no passion for anything. Like, what is this guy? If you actually enjoy doing, and this isn't anything, what he does, it's not work, it's not anything. You're just talking about the dumbest shit on the face of the earth. Why would you only do it 2 days a week, 5 months out of the year? In my mind, Jeff Malone is on Utah, Michael Adams is a Bullet, and Cece Sabathia is a Brewer.
Oh, you are down
hardcore.
You don't remember? I ended up on the cover of Star Magazine with him.
Why?
And then I went on Howard Stern.
I don't know.
Okay, so if anybody this interview she did is from 95. And for the next show, I'd love to be able to find it. It was on YouTube and got fucking zapped. It pissed me off. I clicked on a link and it was gone. She did the show in 95 talking about this. And apparently she was going to play a la Pat O'Brien, a recorded phone call of Regis talking dirty to her, which is crazy, which would have been insane comedy to cull from. It was, she basically begged them not to play it. She said, you don't play it. I'm not going to play it. And they pulled it and they never played it on a show. Almost like the Frank Gifford tapes. Very similar to that. It's amazing, the two of them and the scandals, and Regis and the disabled son that he abandoned, right?
Oh, really?
I don't remember.
You're a certain. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I was.
Why don't you tell us?
Well, I don't know.
So her name is Nurse Melanie Mansell, Mansil. And I can't find her in searches that I do, but somewhere in 1995, she did an interview with her friend talking about this, and I'd love to hear it.
I don't know.
No
idea.
Oh, really?
I don't remember.
You're a certain. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I was.
Why don't you tell us?
Well, I don't know.
Why not? Regis is gone.
Yeah.
Well, Joy's still here.
Joy.
Did he have sex with you?
He tried his hardest.
Oh my, really?
Wow.
So, all right, I guess I'll just tell the story.
This is pretty insane. Regis is a pretty damn big media star in his day, and she's just coming out with this fucking, affair. Torrid fucking affair scan. This would be a huge deal today.
I tried to have sex with you, Mel.
Yeah.
Well, all the wrong people.
Go ahead.
All right, so as I was saying, I used to walk on my treadmill and watch the show every week. So I loved Regis. Named my dog Regis. He came to Fort Worth. My ex-husband bought tickets because he was doing some stand-up thing there. He calls me on stage.
Sarah's a great that's a great reference to Dynasty. That's my iconic Sammy Joe.
We did some bit together. I don't know why. Great. Turned around.
He saw you?
He saw me.
Take that girl. Okay.
Yeah. Called me up on stage. And then we were leaving. The show was over. And he goes, "Hey, Melanie, you want to go for a drink?" And I went, "What?"
Wait. Your husband was there too?
Mm-hmm.
How old were you?
20.
So she's cheating on her husband, and Regis is cheating on Joy. And this is how, I mean, you have to imagine there's got to be more than where she came from as well. And people think, Regis had that wholesome family man image, and those Yentas watching him at 9 a.m. They're all sex pests, aren't they? There's just anybody. It's game on for all sex pests if Regis can do it.
25.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Letterman and the interns.
And so I was like, yeah. So
I know. I feel guilty, right, Sarah, that Gary Puppet's not here. He's obsessed with Jillian Barbary. Rest in peace, Gary Puppet. This is his. He can get her now, right, Sarah? Damn, I know. Well, she can't. She's got many medical issues as Tamara Francois. So I'm not gonna punch down. I'm not gonna anything shame her. It's a brutal thing she went through. Still looks better than Howard.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
so I was like, yeah. So
yes.
And let's keep him over there.
Yeah. So anyway, so we went and met at a hotel where he was staying.
But with your husband?
With my husband.
Okay.
So we sat and had dinner, and
I think she's had a lot of chemo and stuff, and
lots and lots of drinks.
Oh wow.
Probably 5 too many. And he starts touching me under the table. And he said, and my camera, this was back when everything was like on batteries.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Let's take a picture." And I was like, "Oh, my phone just died." I feel really bad telling the story.
You don't look bad. You look
Yeah.
Mel.
Yeah.
I'm not though.
We're all happy.
Please don't call me on Sunday night and say, "Can you cut the time?"
Has she done that? Yes.
Every week. No, okay. I know.
I cut something of Alexi. That's my daughter.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We know that. We
Yeah.
do. Thanks for telling us.
that's right. To be fair, Jillian's had cancer. The one time I listened to the show, she said she hasn't had sex in forever. Nurse Ratchet. Didn't Regis have a kid? He had nothing. Yeah, it was a disabled kid, Housey. And Howard used to goof on that fairly regularly. It was in the early 90s that he would fixate on that. And then it's just one thing to the next. Just anything coming from that show, Howard was feuding with it.
Yeah. Well,
Nick's your son?
Well,
I'm kidding.
I mean, I let all
What
kinds
did
of
you-
stuff
I know.
of me stay in.
Go ahead.
I didn't.
Continue.
But,
and
I mean,
Of course.
so the camera.
No, Housey, she actually admits it. She's like, I could say it. And I was like, I don't know. I'm kind of like, I just like young and stupid and enamored by celebrities. I just kind of went along with it because she was famous. She very much could have said no, but that's a lot of celebrity sex pests prey on the fact that they'll never get said no to by a civilian. Welcome, Chubby Pickle. Good to see you on the 18th hole of this show. His flipper-footed son died years ago, says a very sensitively worded Holden 190.
something of Alexi. That's my daughter.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We know that. We
Yeah.
do. Thanks for telling us.
Yeah.
Well,
Nick's your son?
Well,
Yeah, it's a direct Howard quote. Holden didn't say it. Howard said it. Flipper-footed son. That is a Howard quote.
I'm kidding.
I mean, I let all
What
kinds
did
of
you-
stuff
I know.
of me stay in.
Go ahead.
I didn't.
Continue.
But,
and
I mean,
Of course.
so like
Late to the show. Welcome, Ed Rush. Better late than never. Great to see you, Ed, even if it's at kind of the last, like I said, 18th hole.
the camera.
you think it's okay to say?
What?
Tell the story.
It's
I don't know the story.
All right, I'll just continue.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Make it long.
he goes, "I have a battery. Let's go up to my room and get it."
Wow.
So we get on the elevator together.
what, your
We
husband
leave the
knows?
husband down at the table.
You leave
he
her
grabs
husband.
me, starts making out with me.
Oh my lord.
And I was like, "Oh my God." Okay. So then
Kiss back.
Yeah, I did. So
what are you gonna do? It's Reg.
It was Regis.
It's the Reg.
I named my dog Regis.
It's the Reg. When are you gonna get a chance like that again?
When he was pulling the moves on you.
So in 90 seconds, he's grabbing her and sticking his tongue down her throat in the elevator. The age difference, let me see. I think Regis was born in 1930, something like that. Right? So Regis would be 96 today. Figure she's, I don't know what she is. What is she? In her early 50s? Is that the age difference I'm playing with here? Wow.
Did he still keep the transatlantic accent, or did that go?
Good question, Ben Benjamin. Ask Chauncey about Regis stories. That's a great question.
Transatlantic.
No, that's that Cary Grant accent that Regis had.
Hey, thanks for calling us gang, Chubby. We love that. We love that.
Yeah. Well, yes, he
Thank you,
did.
Ed
So
Rush.
anyway, he gets my number. He stays in contact with me and calls me every day.
Reach.
Every day. And he says, I want to fly you to Las Vegas. I've never felt this way about anyone.
This sounds like the Pat O'Brien shit and those Pat O'Brien tapes. That's what we'd be working with. I think it would be way bigger than that, too. Like, Regis is a way bigger personality and star than Pat O'Brien ever was. Jesus Christ, this would have been a pretty big deal. Especially, it would have been great if it hit during the Kathy Lee days or the Kelly Ripa days that they had to deal with it on the show.
I really think I'm in love with you.
Shut up!
Yeah.
She's never told you that, or else you would remember. Go
I
ahead.
would remember that.
Go ahead.
I told you with Dorothy.
Okay, but I got chemo brain, babe.
Oh.
Chemo brain. There you go, guys.
So anyway,
that was right. Chemo brain.
I was telling one of my friends that this was going on. And she's like, you're such a liar. And I said, I'm going to record our conversation. And I did.
With Regis?
With Regis.
Josh Foster's pushback. Regis is not a bigger star than Pat O'Brien. God damn it. Imagine Regis yelling if he was able to do the hokey pokey with this woman 30 years ago. Him trying to deny it on his show. That would be tremendous saga to withhold. I tell you, beholden. I want to hear Regis go. Let's do some coke and hookers and go wild.
Regis?
With Regis.
On the phone?
On the phone.
Why do you do that?
See, Dana Carvey was tailor-made to reenact this sketch. God damn, we got to fucking... He did so much shit with Regis and like juxtaposition of Regis and scenarios and stuff. If there's some way I could get in touch with Dana Carvey the next time they force him to host Saturday Night Live and he could reenact this sketch, would be incredible. And you could do it like as one of those pre-taped digital sketches they do to make it perfect. That would be insanely funny.
I always wonder how you record it.
This was back in the...
Voice memo.
What?
Voice
No, this
No,
was
we don't
back
have
in the
iPhones.
day. Like
25. That was 90 years.
Oiled phones.
Walkman tape.
We didn't have...
This isn't bogus because she went on Howard with the tape and he still has it. She has her receipts. In 1995, I don't know if you heard this, she went on Howard to tell him the story, and I will find this audio. I will go through all of 1995 if I have to. It's not on Mark's Friggin. You have to like go through the stuff individually, or somebody might remember it. Somebody will have it. There's actually a Kathy Lee Gifford compilation that the great Todd Packer did. Now, in that might be this interview. Anything even tertiary, anything even vaguely related to Kathy Lee. I imagine there's some Regis stuff in there. The tapes are, Pink Sheep, get this, of Regis dirty talking nurse Melanie, and they recorded the phone calls. Her friend recorded the phone calls and kept the tapes, and they were supposed to play it on Howard, and then she got cold feet thinking that she might be sued or she didn't want the attention, and then she told him not to play it, and he didn't play it.
Have iPhones.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
So anyway, she was obsessed with Howard Stern, my friend.
Yeah.
She took the recording and gave it to Howard Stern.
Oh, fuck. That's bad for Regis.
You think?
So bad.
Oh, my God.
So that was on Star.
So apparently, in this segment, Howard physically has the tape in his presence. I assume they held on to it. And at the last second, they say, no, don't play it. Don't play it. Don't play it. I don't want the heat from this. Don't play it. But she had it. He was wiggling the tape on the air. Her and her friend came in. One of those segments you used to hear all the time back in the good old days. And they never played it. But that she has her receipts.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
So cover Star magazine. And, and Howard Stern.
Oh, Sarah, if you can find the cover of Star magazine, apparently it was on that too. I have no recollection of this.
Oh my God.
So cover Star magazine. And,
oh my God.
And Howard started hounding me like,
you have to pay, Betsy, you have to pay attention to Joy. You have to pay attention to Joy.
Come on the show.
Of course he did.
Hell no.
Did Regis call you pissed? I mean, he must have hated you after that.
I mean, I feel guilty to this day. This was 30 years ago.
Yeah. Shit.
I mean, I feel bad telling the story.
Did your dog come back from the dead and say he wanted
Rupert, I don't know all I can get is the year, because the information I found on it said this is from 1995. Her and her friend came in. There was actually a Reddit thread about it like 3 years ago, and I don't have the month. There was a link. Somebody had the goddamn video on YouTube and they zapped it. So I clicked on the link and it was gone. And I know that it's 95. It makes sense with the years, the math that she does as well.
Oh my God.
No, but come on. It's 30 years has passed, and so is Regis.
I know.
So, okay, go ahead. No, this is good.
Is that it?
No.
I ended up going on. So Howard kept on and on and on. Playboy asked me to do Playboy. It was a whole thing. Back then, people were doing scandal Playboys.
Yeah.
It was not the Marlon Mabels. Who's
the girl? Millionaire. Darva Conger.
Well, didn't Susan Johnson did Playboy too, right? Frank Gifford's. That's the reference you make. Frank Gifford's mistress.
I was going to say Tanya. Yeah.
There were several of them.
Whatever.
It was that era.
Yeah.
So I said no. I actually thought about it, and my sister said, "You'll never get married again. Do not do that." So I was like, "Fine." Anyway, so I didn't want to go to Howard. I was so scared of Howard because he was so with women, and I was just, from Fort Worth.
I don't know, but you're with Regis, so what's the problem?
So my friend, I finally said, okay, if my friend can come on, because I'm doing it for her. So we both went on.
Were you mad at your friend for doing that and putting it on Howard Stern?
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
because as soon as it's on Howard, as you know, you've done Howard many times. So have I. That's it. It's everywhere.
Well, he ran with it because he did not like Kathy Lee at the time.
He hated her.
Yeah. So that was the big. That was the big draw.
Hey.
No. Oh, him's hungry.
He wants that.
So he loved that Regis did something bad.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Of course he did.
Yeah. So that's my.
Holden says I would remember this. Holden, I would have thought I remember this. These are the years where I listened every day, and if I didn't, it was a disaster. It was such a tragedy in my head. But I don't remember. You can't listen to it. You miss things. Life gets in the way. I don't remember this. Again, there's many things that exist that I don't remember that I'm finding. Holy shit. I thought I listened every day. Every day I found stuff for this show that I thought I heard, and I just missed it. I just did something and didn't catch the show. And again, it was really hard to record because I didn't know the VHS tape trick back then, where you could put a plug into the VHS and then record the entire show on a 6-hour VHS tape. So all you had was the audio tape. You'd flip it over and you could only do like 90 minutes it sucked.
I read a story.
Wait, so can I find you on Howard Stern show?
Yep.
Oh my
Send
God.
that to us. I hope the bear comes.
It's so embarrassing. I have the thickest
copy.
Hey Rupert, it's not that I can't get shows from 95, and I do appreciate the link. It's that I just don't know the specific date. It's like I'd have to go through every fucking show from 95 in order to pin this down. Although what could help me is if we could find out when that Star Magazine thing hit, we could connect the Regis cheating to that date and then look in that general area, like a month. If it was February of 95, I could try that. That's the closest I'm going to get. And I couldn't find information on Regis and Star Magazine. I couldn't specifically find the scandal because, again, there's no internet back then. So it's much difficult to find anything. Pre-1998 is hard to find stuff.
I have the thickest accent. It's terrible.
That's fine.
Anyway. So,
Yeah, we got it here.
I moved to...
Yeah, Jillian keeps going, Regis is dead. That's okay. He's dead.
I moved here to LA, become friends with Dorothy. We see him enjoy at a restaurant together. I was like, oh, full circle moment.
And then what?
Did Dorothy say anything to him?
No.
We
just went to the table and I was just like...
Did you try to hide?
I was just quiet.
That's right, Holden. VHS, SLP mode, and you record the whole Stern show. That's what I learned to do in the early 2000s finally, and I was like, why didn't I figure this out earlier? I learned it from the Stern Fan Network. Some dude on the Stern Fan Network did like a tutorial, and I'm like, holy shit, it worked. And then I started like this whole thing in my network of cousins and friends who listened to the show, and everybody started doing it. Like there was like 6 of us that had done it when it was like the dream thing to be able to record the whole thing. Thank you, A. Smith. Wrap it up, Jabberjaws.
Yeah. Oh my.
My mouth is hanging.
I'm like, okay, first of all, when your friend gave.
Pink Sheep goes, oh my God, these women are like a truckload of estrogen pack. Pink Sheep, do you know these women? You must know Heather Locklear. You must know Jillian.
To Howard Stern, and the phone call played when you heard it, because that was before social media, thank God, because that would be like the Star Magazine was one and done. So you had it came out, it was on the cover, and then it was sort of like gone. And you know this stuff, like you being on the cover with Tommy or with Richie, and that was kind of gone.
Yeah.
Today's social media, it lives on, and it does. So with your situation, when you first heard Regis and your voice, and it was on Howard, and Howard liked to play it out, he would milk that shit. So he probably had it, stopped it, analyzed it, played it again.
I didn't allow the playing of the tape.
Ah.
I didn't allow it.
While you were there.
Oh.
At all.
Oh, he never played it?
Nope, that was the part of the agreement.
Wait, I thought that she gave him the tape.
She did, but they didn't put her on. They didn't want her.
No, but he played the tape, didn't he? Or did he just read excerpts?
I think he just talked about it. It's been
that's
so long.
why it was on Star Magazine?
Yeah. And then,
I am speechless.
What was do you remember the conversation? Was it like of a sexual nature, or was it just sort of like...
I've never felt like this.
It was pretty...
It
was a pretty juicy conversation.
Joy is the sort of the love of my life, but you get me going. That was quite a story. I mean, that is...
I feel bad, but yeah.
I mean...
What did your husband say?
We got a divorce.
From that?
Whoa.
Because...
There's more proof. She's not going to just blurt that one out. Wow.
So that?
I mean, we were already...
It didn't help.
Well, we were already...
You made out with Regis.
I was already living in my own room, but
Did you have stank breath? Do you have Regis breath?
What the hell is Regis breath?
Well, imagine it.
That's mean.
I think you saw what I saw on it, Holden. It was a link, and a guy posted a thread from like 2 or 3 years ago, and it was on YouTube, and it got zapped.
Speaking of...
You're ageist.
Speaking of now, Regis, this was 35 years ago.
Now it's really bad.
You know what, Jerry? Sherry, you're being very ageist.
Sorry.
Regis was the shit.
Yeah.
And Howard Stern is whatever, 70. I'd make out with Howard. Not now, because I love Beth. Beth, please. No. I love you, but Howard Stern is just like the...
He's your hall pass?
Huh?
He's your hall pass?
He's my... Howard Stern's my everything. I think you know that.
Well, she doesn't need a hall pass.
Yeah, no, I'd have to get one from Beth, but
yeah.
Like I love Beth and I respect Beth, but Beth knows, like everyone knows I love Howard Stern in that way. I've always loved Howard Stern in that way. He's the only man I love in that way.
Do you call him Howard, or do you always call him Howard Stern?
I always call him Howard Stern. I just love him. One time he called
me. You talk to him? Hey, Howard Stern.
Jillian disappoints me with that speak. She seems... I have a lot of respect for her at times, and then she says that, and I just go, I cannot believe you are still fucking in this. You had to. Who wouldn't have fallen out of love years ago with how awful the show? I cannot believe she still says this after she hosted his birthday bash and she has been ghosted from the show. I don't know how many times. I called her once on Dr. Drew's podcast. This is like a few years ago. And I kind of said this. I'm like, gee, you stop, he won't have you on. And she admitted they will not have her on the show in any capacity. They ghost her all the time. And it's the things she's done for that show for free. You think she got paid to host that fucking birthday bash on the red carpet? Jesus, Jillian, shame on you for enabling that. You have to wise up. Just when I thought I had respect, you say that. She needs an intervention. Maybe, they take calls for the show. Maybe I need to give her some tough love. This podcast takes calls. She puts her cell phone up and they put you on speakerphone. That's how they do it. Like I'm considering doing here, which is fine. It's fine. There's no, in fact, it's kind of I like the effect of the speakerphone echo and stuff. I may very well do that on a semi-regular basis here. I'm really thinking about doing it. And I feel I think we all agree. Jillian's still verbally filleting Howard, says Housie, of course. Does she not know Howard would call her the way she looks now? I know. And I think he has punched down on her cancer treatments and radiation and stuff. And of course, Sky Spectre, that is star fuckery at the height. Nobody would hit that shit without any fame attached to those two fossil dinosaur has-beens. New York Post, August 20th. That's not, Holden, that is not the same affair. He had two affairs. That is a different woman, the one you're looking at. I saw that article from 2000, and I looked at it. It's a different woman. He had two affairs. All right, everyone. Last thing on the way out. If able, please donate via Cash App on upper left, Deppening 1, QR code, Venmo on the upper right, Buy Me a Coffee Arm Fund in the middle. If able, please, to help the Lexapro Fund. On the way out, thank you, David, for your input today at the 3-hour and 15-minute mark. If you're listening, fantastic job as usual. I think Sarah and I are doing a Golden Girls in the next day or two. Perhaps I'll believe it when I see it. Armfell just finished. 21 Arms Shoot after that. Next week, we will continue this with Heather Locklear getting goofed on by Howard after her mental health breakdown in 2018, and many, many more things. My prank call to the wrap-up show as Mr. Feeney. Thank you, Tamara, as usual. If you want to sit in, Tamara, you're welcome to next week if you're off on a Saturday. I know your crazy schedule. Enjoy your weekend. Thank you, Sky Spectre. Thank you, everyone. Let me see. On the way out, anything to plug? No, like I said, our Patreon, new things hitting. Oh, and we're gonna do the maybe that'll also be with it as an accompaniment piece. The Headliners, the Howard Stern documentary on MSNBC Headliners, or the A&E one. I'm gonna go through each one to see which one I feel is more salacious for our purposes. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Ben Benjamin. Thank you, Holden. I love you all. I should have put that. Here's Arm for Sarah and David saying, no time is a good time for goodbye. July 24th, 1995, according to our expert archivist, Rupert Pumpkin. I am going after that show. Thank you, Rupert. At the buzzer, I love you. I love you all. Voir dire, love you. I love you, voir dire.
David.
Terrific night. Great night of bowling, by the way.
Yeah, we went out to a bowling alley.
Yeah.
And bowled. We had a fun time.
Bowling can be fun.
I think Howard is on the spectrum of homosexuality.
Oh, I think I'm on the spectrum.
Well, I think he might be on the spectrum as well, but I think he's on the spectrum of homosexuality. I mean, he always, his fascination with ladyboys, and he talked